we out here? Maybe? Perhaps? Perhaps? Okay, cool. And Eric! Oh my fu- Oh my... Okay, no, it's fine. Just YouTube tweaking out. Hello, boys! Back once again for another Bounce Man stream. Bounce Manners assemble. Give it a few minutes for people to hop in here. Upgrading the Tarkir Dragonstorm Precons today. 2 of them. We can't do all 5 because if I did, I'd be here for like 10 hours straight, and I can't. I will run out of steam 100%. We're doing 2 today. We're doing Temur and we're doing Mardu. Tomorrow we'll do Jeskai, Sultai, and Abzan. That's the plan for tomorrow, which will also be the same starting time. Bounce Mares assemble on Skibbity. Dragonstorm. As someone who actually has been like I don't want to say staunch defender, but someone who has the opinion that all the pop culture sets aren't as big of a deal as people say, Dragonstorm feels really good. Like, it actually feels really nice to go back to a somewhat normal set. It doesn't have a big, like, pop culture influence. It actually does feel pretty good. Precons are all pretty good. Minus, one of them. But we'll get to that. But yeah, not gonna lie, Dragonstorm feels really good. I woke up this morning and started doing yard work at like 7 a.m. So that was a thing I had to do. Not gonna lie, if any set is gonna get me back into standard, it's this one. Like Dragonstorm, ugh. Arena content, maybe? No, I don't think so, because I feel like everyone just hates the idea of arena content. Like I think I mentioned it once on here, and everyone was like, no, please God, no. Even the people realize arena is horrible, and just not a very good client. What else happened since last stream? I got my learner's permit. That happened. That was pretty cool. And also was easier than I thought it'd be. Not gonna lie. I have a peach nectarine today, chat. You can't see that. Let me... There we go. Sparkling Ice, please sponsor me. Please sponsor me. I like y'all's drinks a lot. I don't know any other content creator who drinks sparkling ice, but I'm one of them. Give it like 2 more minutes here. I'd watch arena content only if it's goofy. I've got to think it puts Karn out, puts that Lucian or whatever on him, so he's a creature that helm of the hosts. I'm not sure you'd get that from me. Because, like, so when I first started doing arena content and then stopped, I was trying to, like, make content strictly based on a free-to-play account. And I guess kind of, like, prove what the ideal free-to-play progression path is. And then my account just stopped working. Like, one day, I just couldn't load into matches ever, anywhere. I reached out to support, and support ghosted me. Like actually, I told my stuff. They told me to export like a log thing that's in the game you can do. Just like send to support. I sent them that, and then I went over a month with no response. So that kind of killed my motivation to do arena anymore. Oh hell nah! Take this man 5 big booms. Boom, 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 boom. So yeah, it sucks too because that happened like the day I was gonna do an MH3 draft on Arena. Like I was actually looking forward to that a lot, and then I just couldn't do it because my account got like stealth kill switched or something. I don't know what happened. So when's the Sultai upgrade stream? That is tomorrow. We go live at 10:30 a.m. Same time as today. So be there or be one with nothing. How we doing, chat? We doing good today on this fine Saturday morning over here in the Eastern time zone? I hope we're doing good. Hopefully the stream makes your day better. And if not, I'm sorry. I'll do better. Okay, we're hearing out. You cast Hardest Infinity, whole priority, and cast one with nothing. You, fucking, this, now, r/bad MTG combos. Add combo. Alright, chat. Been long enough. We're gonna upgrade them, boys, and also review them at the same time. Like, we'll go over the cards and whatnot and make sure it's actually we actually make good decisions, whatnot, etc., etc. I'd be asking, Bounce Man, how do you actually upgrade your decks? What's the criteria? Now, some channels you watch may say something along the lines of, "Okay, guys, today we're gonna cut 10 cards and add 10 cards back, and we're gonna a budget price of 20 bucks." No. We don't do that here. We don't do that here. We're gonna go through every card in this deck, and if we think it's bad, we cut it. Plain and simple. If we look at a card, and the people speak and say, "This card is get out tier," it gets out. It's gone forever. No budget. The budget is logic. We're gonna look at prices, and we're gonna say, is this card worth the card price? And do people have, on average, enough money to spend to buy this card in question? If the answer is no, then no. Like, you know, if a card is $5 and it's a card we think is worth $5, sure. We're probably not going to add any, like, $20 cards, to be honest. But if chat somehow convinces me that it's really worth it, then I don't know, maybe, I guess. I could be convinced by the people. Alrighty, chat. Let us get this show on the road. I think. Right? Everything's good. Audio's fine. I believe so. Alright, chat. So, the Temur Precon has two choices for commanders, chat. First up, we have Eshki, Temur's Roar. Green, blue, red. 3 mana for a 2/2 legendary human warrior creature. Whenever you cast a creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Eshki. If that spell's power is 4 or greater, draw a card. If that spell's power is 6 or greater, Eshki deals damage equal to Eshki's power to each opponent. So, whenever you cast any creature in general, she gets 1 bigger. For 3 mana, that's fair. She's also a Garruk's Uprising in the command zone. Well, not exactly, because she doesn't give trample. But she is a, just a draw engine in the command zone, which is always great. And also, when you cast the really big creatures, she domes every opponent for, in theory, at least, like, 4. So she can be doing, like, 12 damage just for free whenever you cast big creatures. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. We got one choice for commander, Mirim. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. I don't disagree, but we'll get there. We'll see what chat thinks. Our second choice for the Precon is Ureni of the Unwritten. 4 green, blue, red, 7 mana for a 7/7 legendary spirit dragon creature. Ugin, eat your heart out. Flying Trample. Whenever Ureni enters or attacks, look at the top 8 cards of your library. You may put a dragon creature card from among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. So, Ureni, just, she hits the field, or he hits the field. I'm not sure what Ureni's gender is, honestly. Whenever Ureni hits the field, you just cheat a dragon to play. Assuming Ureni does not get countered. If Ureni gets countered, womp womp tier. Which is, wow. I'm so sorry. Honestly, these two could build complete different decks around themselves. I don't disagree, to be honest. But this is a Precon upgrade stream, so we gotta decide. Alternatively, as someone in chat mentioned, there is a secret third commander that watching themselves literally thought to add, but then said, no, we can't. Because if we add this commander, it'll overshadow anything we could possibly make for this Precon. And that's Mirim. What's Mirim, chat? 3 green, blue, red, 6 mana for a legendary dragon spirit. Not a spirit dragon, for some reason. What's the difference? It's more dragon than spirit, as opposed to Ureni. 6/6 flying ward 2. Whenever another non-token creature, whenever another non-token dragon control enters, create a token. It's a copy of it, except the token is not legendary. One small problem, chat. It's $13. And honestly, by the time this video goes up, it'll probably be like 20. It'll probably hit like 20 bucks at least if we run Mirim. Mirim probably is like the strongest commander you could possibly run for this deck, but I don't know. Maybe not. He was $1 a month ago. Investor W. Investor W, I guess. If you bought crap loads of Mirims pre-Temur reveal. Or pre-Temur Precon reveal. Absolute stonks. So, I'm gonna make a poll, chat. I'm gonna let y'all decide if you want to do Mirim, Eshki, or Ureni. Keep in mind, Mirim off the rip will add 20 bucks to the budget, which is a pretty hefty hit. I know it says 13. It'll probably hit 20 at some point before this video goes up. I guess it's a question of, do you want a finisher in the command zone or like an engine in the command zone? Wrong symbol. Whoops. Get the poll for chat going. So go ahead and vote for whoever you think should be our commander. I feel like Eshki's probably the most reliable, to be honest. Like, Ureni... I feel like Ureni's gonna enter, cheat in 1 dragon, then die immediately. Like, there's no way you look at this thing and then say, oh yeah, I'm gonna allow the dragon cheat engine to survive. There's no way, right? There's no way. Mirim is like playing dragon on easy mode. Like, it's already not easy enough. Yeah? I kind of disagree. No one is voting for Mirim. Probably because Mirim is like 20 bucks to buy off the rip, which is a little too much for some cardboard. Eshki is hot lady, need I say more? Oh! Uh-oh. Rennie has 2 votes now. Oh boy. I mean, she's mean. I mean, I feel like Eshki, like, I know Ureni is like this. It's oh, you big 7-man dragon that cheats in other dragons. Oh, Like, Eshki, whenever you cast 6 power or greater dragons, she's probably gonna dome every opponent for like 5 or 4, 6, 7, something insane. So Eshki herself will deal really solid damage. And plus, she's gonna grow as you just cast creature spells. And draws you. She's also Garruk's Uprising, half of it in the command zone, which is really good. I know she doesn't really have that much aura compared to Areni, but let's be real, Eshki's probably better for consistency purposes. Alright. I think chat has spoken. We're gonna do Eshki. I'm gonna change ADX. Alright. Let's get into the individual card judgment, chat. Oh! The best part of the stream. Let's see. Let's look at this. Look at this list, chat. Starting off, a Tarkir World Render. 5 red green for a 6/4 legendary dragon creature, flying trample. Whenever a dragon you control attacks, it gains double strike until end of turn. I'm not doing fucking color combo cards, Shady X. It's not happening. No. There's nothing worthwhile to say. Tarkir was first commander ever. She has never been removed on my watch, or she is never being removed on my watch. I mean, you have to keep this, right? It gives your giant dragons double strike. This one's an easy keep. An easy keep. An easy keep. Next up, Atsushi, the Blazing Sky. 2 red, 4 mana for a 4/4 dragon spirit creature, legendary. Flying trample. When Atsushi dies, choose one. Exile the top 2 cards of your library. Until the end of your next turn, you may play those cards. So, Impulse, draw 2. Or, create 3 treasures. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. I actually really don't like this guy. I really don't like this guy. Like, I don't... Yeah, treasure. Like how Fred says it in Scooby-Doo. Treasure. The stolen treasures. That's how Fred says it in Scooby-Doo. He didn't say treasure, he says treasure. Die triggers in a non-sack deck is weird. I agree. Like, I guess it's kind of okay for the stat line. It's 4 mana, 4/4 flying trample. Yeah. You get draw and red on a body. Yeah, I get draw if he dies. My opponent's gonna just not kill him. And let my little 4/4 just smack him. Oh. 4 mana, 4/4 does nothing if Graveyard Hate is out. Which one doesn't feel great. The people have spoken. Atsushi, I think it's get outs here. Move to sideboard. Oh yeah, I should say chat. Cards we put in the sideboard are cards we remove from the deck. So those are cards you should cut, and the cards we add will just be in the actual list of the upgrade. And of course, the link to the deck list will be in chat and in the description of the video down below. Next up, Brood Caller Scourge, 5 green, 7 mana for a 5/7 dragon. Wow, who'd have guessed? Flying, of course. Even though it's a mono green card. Okay. Whenever one or more dragons you control deal combat damage to a player, you may put a permanent card with mana value less than or equal to that damage from your hand onto the battlefield. Hello? Just cheat out permanents? You know, actually, no. You can cheat out 3 things at once because it's damage to a player. Right? So you hit 3 people, and you cheat out 2 lands and a dragon, or just 3 big dragons, or mana rock, whatever. That's great. That's really good. So much aura. Ah. Aura 6 to the Tarkir. True. That is true. Absolute aura. We keep this 100%. Deceptive Frostkite. 2 blue mana for a 1/1 dragon. Flying. You may have this creature enter as a copy of a creature control power 4 or greater, except it's a dragon in addition to its other types, and it has flying. Phantasmal Image? Eat your heart out? This thing's nuts. 2 mana clone with flying? Oh no, you can only copy power 4 or greater creatures. Oh, God forbid, I can only copy big creatures for 2 mana. Oh no. Absolute power creep. I mean, that's not a dragon. Can't be. It's too small, isn't it? Askar, Temur Scout, last words. How am I possibly going to get power 4 or greater in my small dragon deck? Phantasmal Image, but instead of guaranteed stacking it is slightly restricted. Keep. I agree. Next up, chat, we got Dragon Lord Tarkir. 5 red green. 7 mana for an 8/8 flying trample legendary elder dragon creature. When Dragon Lord Tarkir enters the battlefield, it deals 5 damage divided as you choose among any number of creatures and or planeswalkers your opponents control. So it's Fury. Or a dragon. It also has a very scary body. Flying trample 8/8 is actually like kind of nuts for 7 mana. You actually cannot go to face with this. Bogard and Hellkite can. So obviously, you know, Bogard and Hellkite's better, right? Oh shit, I'm sorry. Yeah. 8 mana for a 5/5 flying flash, chat, and then you hit someone in the face for 5 on the rip. Yeah, surely. Do we like a Tarkir, chat? We replace her with Mountain Dragon? What is Mountain Dragon? I don't see. I know some people aren't the biggest fan of her because she, like, some people say, you know, 5 damage divided, it doesn't really do enough to have enough of a immediate impact. I like her. Sometimes she comes down and just, like, kills a small commander. So Earthquake Dragon. Costs X plus a cast where X is the total mana value of dragon's control. I see the vision. I see the vision that you got. But honestly, I think there might be some other things worth cutting for that later down the road, which we'll we'll get to. I'm gonna say leave Tarkir for now. I know not everyone's the biggest fan of her, but I think for now she's fine. Dragon Lord Servant. 1 red for a 1/3 goblin shaman creature. Dragon spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. So, I'm not gonna lie. The flavor is peak, obviously. I feel like most people play Servant for flavor alone, even though it's not super good, to be honest. So, chat, I got a question for y'all, right? Medallions, right? All of your 2 mana medallions, right? Why are these good? Why are these good, chat? I'll answer for you. Because they make the cost of every spell in your deck most of the time less. So most of the time, you're netting like 2, 3, upwards of like 4 mana with this 2 mana card every turn. So the amount of value this spell generates you is actually quite a lot. Dragon Lord Servant only affects dragons and is also a creature, which means it dies to collateral damage, like edicts and board wipes and whatnot. So, and to make things even worse, right? Medallion reduces the cost of all your low mana cost spells, right? Your nature's lores and your cultivates, right? Etc. etc. Sapphire reduces the cost of your negates, etc. Right? But dragons almost always cost like at least 4, but usually it's more like 5, 6, 7. So Dragon Lord Servant will only ever net you 1 mana most of the time, and won't start netting you more than 1 until you hit like 7, 8, maybe 9 lands. So what this actually is a mirror. Like it is actually a mirror. It's a 2-mana creature that adds 1 mana. Is that good, chat? I mean, eventually it can start to add more than 1 mana, but not until like super late game. And I think by the time you get there, it's just gonna die through like a wipe or an edict or something. Like it'll die somehow to collateral damage. And also it's a mirror that like doesn't even ramp you for a 2/3 of your deck to make matters worse. I will say the flavor is there. The flavor is peak, and as I said, I do feel like most people only play Dragon Lord Servant now for the flavor, not because it's actually good. I think he's get out tier, chat. I think he's get out tier. The flavor is there, but he's just not good anymore. He really is just not good anymore. He might come back if we can't think of any good ads, but I doubt it. Next up, Dragon Master Outcast. 1 red mana for a 1/1 human shaman creature. Okay? At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control 6 or more lands, create a 5/5 red dragon creature token with flying. Art by Raymond Swanland, my goat. Aura but horrible. This might be a hot take, chat. I actually think Outcast is fine. Like, yes, it's bad early game, but 1 mana to make a 5/5 every one of your upkeeps, I think is perfectly fine in my opinion. Am I insane for that? Am I nuts for thinking Dragon Master Outcast is not that bad? Like, it's 1 mana, right? If you make 1 dragon, you've gotten your value, to be fair. Too slow and fair? I never made more than 1 dragon with it? Really? Uh-oh. Someone else says Outcast is good. Am I tweaking, chat? 6 or more lands is probably easy in a Temur deck, but I'm not sure how long it's gonna stick around. I guess that's fair. Okay, I can see that. Like, we are in green, right? So we can probably reach 6 lands by, like, turn 4. You know, turn 1, you play an Outcast. Turn 2, you ramp. Turn 3, you ramp. Turn 4, you're fine. I think it forces board wipes. I'm not sure it's really a bad thing, though, right? Like, if you want to force a board wipe, isn't spending 1 mana to force it way better than, like, tapping 7 to cast Ireni? Absolute aura, at least. That's something, right? It does have aura. I'll give you that. Delete it? Alright. 1 mana to force a wipe equals value. I agree. I gotta agree, bro. I'm gonna make a poll, chat. Because chat seems divided on this one. Do we cut Outcast, chat? Yeah, yeah, but you can say Dragon Master, get Outcast! I think he's fine. I like him. I like his aura. I like his vibes. Oh no. Is it neck and neck, chat? People are gonna play a wipe regardless, so you're playing dragons, you lose to 1. I don't know about lose to 1. I mean, if you dump your hand and don't... If you overcommit to the board, then yeah, you will. But... If you're smart and you only play as many dragons as necessary, you're probably fine, I would think. We have 4 votes for Nah, he's chill, and 2 votes for Get Out. So... He is just a little guy. Honestly, I'd shit him mind. Keep him. Alright. The people have spoken. We'll keep Outcast. Maybe down the road he might come out, but I think for now he's fine. I mean, dude, it's 1 mana on your upkeep, make a 5/5 dragon. You can't hate that too much. Next up, we have Gadrak, the Crown Scourge. Literally Smaug from Lord of the Rings. 2 in a red, 3 mana for a 5/4 flying legendary dragon creature. Good stat line. Gadrak can't attack unless you control 4 more artifacts. Okay, well, I mean, we have 6. We have 6 artifacts in the deck right now, so that's not good. At the beginning of your end step, create a treasure token for each non-token creature that died this turn on your end step. Not every end step, your end step. Okay. Chat, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. So... on your end step, you make a treasure for each non-token creature that died this turn. You are a flying deck, alright? You are dragons, you have flying. It's already hard as hell for your opponents to block you in combat. It's already really hard to stop for your opponents to try and block you. So, the logical thing to say is, oh, well, creatures will die in combat, right? That's not even true. If we have a lot of effects that are like, oh, yeah, man, when this dragon comes down, it hits some creatures for damage, like Terror the Pigs or Warstorm Surge, right? If you have a dragon deck that tries to put in enough cards to make Gadrak work, I think you can make him playable. Not even good, playable. Also, like, chances are good you're gonna be just sacking the treasure anyways, so his stat line is just irrelevant. He can block, I guess. So, but I mean, are you blocking in dragons? I don't think so. He triggers the commander to draw a card. That's true. I'll give you that. Gadrak does trigger Eshki to draw a card. That's something. Like, I think Gadrak actually is a really good card but you have to build around him super hard, dude. You gotta build around him so hard. Like, if you're in some, like, black-red edict, like Mogus, he'd be really good in Mogus, God of Slaughter. Gadrak is probably really good in a Mogus deck, but here, dude, creatures are not gonna be dying on your turn, save for you casting interaction at sorcery speed. Morbius, Mogus. The Theros god. Not Morbius. Gadrak's good in this deck. Gadrak be good here, but not in this deck. I think it's Get Out tier. I think it's Get Out tier, chat. Again, you can make him good if you build around him a lot, but even then, it's like, in a dragon shell, I just don't think it's worth it. Next up. Glorybringer. 3 red for a 4/4 flying haste dragon. A acceptable stat line? It's okay. You may exert Glorybringer as it attacks. When you do, it does 4 damage to target non-dragon creature an opponent controls. A exerted creature won't untap during your next untap step. So when you swing with your 5 mana 4/4 Flying Haste Dragon, you can make it not untap on your next turn to kill 1 small creature. So you can deny yourself an entire turn of getting to swing with this 4/4 to kill 1 creature. It has aura, I guess, but that's... Ugh. Do we like Glorybringer, chat? Standard All-Star, I'll give you that. He was an All-Star in Standard. But Commander? If the Exert wasn't there, I'd like him. If the Exert wasn't there, I'd be okay. But the fact that I gotta basically deny myself an entire turn cycle of using him to kill 1 small creature, nah, get out tier. Next up, Hammerhead Tyrant, Goofy Dragon. 4 blue for a 6/6 flying dragon creature. Whenever you cast a spell, return up to 1 target non-land permanent and opponent controls with mana value less than or equal to that spell's mana value to its owner's hand. Da-dum, 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 dragon. Chat. So, for 6 mana, I get a 6/6 flying dragon, and when I cast another spell, not him, another spell, I get to return things that have to match or be less than the mana value. For 1 mana more, I can just cast Hullbreaker Horror. It gains Flash. It gains Can't Be Countered. Can return spells or non-land permanents, and also isn't restricted on what it can bounce by the mana value of the spells you cast. Absolute power recession. Absolute power recession. It got worse. Hull is like $2. He's not even expensive. You see, a foil is $2.20. Hullbreaker is not even expensive. You can get expensive printings. Like for some reason the grayscale one is $8. Why would you ever buy this? You can get a prime Mirelurk Queen for $7, or just have the good art and for $2. Because it was reprinted in Innistrad Remastered. He looks funny. He does look funny. But like, dude, this card so badly feels like it needs some other text. Like, it needs, like, Flash, or it can't be countered at the very least, or, like, when you cast him, return a thing to their hand, or, like, gives your dragons ward 1, just something else, dude, because he is terrible for 6 mana. He is so worthless. I do not care for him at all. This dragon does not spark joy. He does look funny, though. I'll give him that. We like him, chat. Do we like Hammerhead Tyrant? Do you like this goofy dragon? Because I don't. I want him gone. But I'll let chat try and convince me. He makes me smile, so I keep him, but objectively, he is get out. His face is funny, I guess. Gonna put his art over Hullbreaker Horror. That's it. Yeah, just gaslight your pod into thinking your Hullbreaker Horror is flying. Yeah. Get out. Just dude, literally, just buy a Hullbreaker Horror or something. He's so terrible. He's so awful. We cannot be having 6 mana do nothings in a dragon deck, chat. We can't have that. I'm sorry. Next up, Harbinger of the Hunt. 3 red green for a 5/3 dragon flying. Dies to lightning bolt. Can you imagine? Can you actually imagine? Pay 2 to red. Harbinger of the Hunt deals 1 damage to each creature without flying. Pay 2 to green. Harbinger of the Hunt deals 1 damage to each other creature with flying, which is your dragons. I can pay... What is that? 10 and 5 green to wipe myself? Yeah. Or I can pay 4 and 2 red to Pyroclasm on my 5 mana 5/3 dragon that dies to lightning bolt. Yeah. Great. What's next? Hellkite Courser. 2 red for a 6/5 flying dragon. When Hellkite Courser enters the battlefield, you may put a commander you own from the command zone onto the battlefield. It gains haste. Return it to the command zone at the beginning of the next end step. If we were playing already, I'd say, yeah, sure. But we're not. Moving on. Kaiga the Tidestar. 5 and a blue, 6 mana total for a 5/5 legendary dragon spirit creature. Flying. Because obviously. When Kaiga the Tidestar dies, gain control of target creature. In what world is this dying to anything that isn't a board wipe? How is she dying, bro? How? Inform me. How is she dying in any scenario that doesn't involve someone casting a spell that says destroy all creatures? Huh? How? Get out here. What's next? Lathless Dragon Queen. Hey! A good staple for dragons. 4 red, 6 mana. You activate that dragon that damages all other flyers. For the low price of 10 and 5 green, you can kill your own Kaiga and every other dragon you own to steal 1 creature. Now that's what I call stonks. Lathless Dragon Queen. Hey! A staple for dragons for once. 6 mana for a 6/6 flying legendary dragon creature. Whenever another non-token dragon troll enters, create a 5/5 red dragon creature token with flying. And then, you pay 2 mana to pump all your dragons by +1/+0. When dragons enter, you get free 5/5s. And you can pump your board. Pay 8 mana, give all your dragons +4/+0. Sounds pretty good to me. Absolute keep. What's next? Leyline Tyrant. 2 red for a 4/4 flying dragon, of course. You don't lose unspent red mana as steps and phases end. Okay. When Leyline Tyrant dies, you may pay any amount of red mana, and when you do, it deals that much damage to any target. It's a ramp ritual spell, I guess. You pay 4 and cast this, and then I guess tap some red lands and hope to God that no one kills it before your turn happens again. This is a card of a Tai Joaquin. Who in the world is Tai Joaquin? Oh! Oh, cause her ex thing. Yeah, I see it. Okay. It's just like a bad ramp spell, right? In this deck. I guess when it dies, you can Lava Geyser or something? Or Volcanic Geyser? X damage to any target. This is just politics and board wipe insurance. If you board wipe me, it'll all go to face. Yeah. Don't wipe me. I'll hit your face for 4 damage. Don't do it. I'll deal 4 whole damage to your face. Don't do it. Don't do it, white player. Don't do it. It's like the Deadbolt Cheeto meme, dude. The equivalent of the Deadbolt Cheeto meme for wipe insurance. I think it's get out tier, chat. I don't like it. This can get out, right? Not for Eshki. Stop wanting dead dragons. Yeah. Absolute one with nothing. What's next, chat? Nesting Dragon. 3 red for a 5/4 flying dragon. Should I just stop saying flying at this point? Because we all know that all dragons have flying at this point. Landfall. Whenever a land enters a battlefield under your control, create a 0/2 red dragon egg creature token with defender. And when this creature dies, create a 2/2 red dragon creature token with flying and pay a red mana. This creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn. So it makes dragon eggs whenever lands enter. Which is a 3 mana card. And then when they die, you get little baby dragons. Absolute flavor. Now this is proper wipe insurance. Yeah. This is proper wipe insurance, chat. I will say, it's a slow ball to get rolling because the dragon eggs do nothing, of course. They're just kind of blockers. And when they hatch, you get little 2/2s that can fire breathe. Not the worst. Also looks cool as fuck. True. Actually agree. Art is the great. What's the ramp and the rest of the deck look like? We'll get there. We're gonna do dragons first. We're gonna go down the list. We'll get there. I promise. Again, it is a little slow to get rolling, but between the aura, the flavor, and the fact that it's just like a pretty solid value engine, I think it's fine. Honestly. Next up, Nogi, Draco Zealot. 1 red for a 3/3 legendary Kobold Shaman creature. Dragon spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Well, okay, well, we've been over this already. How that's actually a not great line of text. But there's more. Whenever Nogi attacks, if you control 3 or more dragons, until end of turn, Nogi becomes a dragon with base power and toughness 5/5 and gains flying. So, chat, do you play Manaliths with upside? Do you play Manaliths with upside? Do you play those, chat, in your decks? And ones that are creatures, nonetheless, do you play those? Do you play, I don't know, dude. Do you play Decanter of Endless Water in your decks? Chat likes this thing? No, dude. Yeah, the flavor's pretty good, but he's not. Oh my god. Ain't no way, bro. We just cut Dragon Lord Servant. There's no way chat thinks Nogi's good, dude. Nah, say psych right now, bro. Say psych right now. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't. No. No. Do not make me keep him. Please, no, dude. He's not chat. Look, we cut Dragon Lord Servant. I play Midnight Clock all day. If you're gonna have a Dragon Lord Servant, at least gonna be a 5/5 for 3. That's kind of, eh. I don't like him, dude. It's like a Manolith, but worse to me. I don't care for the dragon mode, dude. I really don't. Am I nuts for that, chat? Am I nuts for not caring about the whole, like, become a dragon thing? You gotta have 3 or more dragons. I feel like that's easier than that's harder. That's harder than you think it is. I feel like to have 3 or more dragons. Bros, Cardinalis is off today. How do we? Okay. Alright, you know what? Fine. I'm not sure how we don't like Dragon Lord servant, but Nogi, a 3-mana servant is fine. But you know what? The people have spoken. The people have spoken. I can't cut him. The people love him. The people yearn for dragon worshipping kobolds, I guess. You got me. You got me. I can't fight. I can't fight back. Absolute democracy. I need more drink. Opportunistic dragon, chat. 2 red for a 4/3 dragon creature. It has flying, obviously. When opportunistic dragon enters a battlefield, choose target human or artifact an opponent controls. For as long as opportunistic dragon remains on a battlefield, gain control of that permanent. It loses all abilities and it can't attack or block. Why? 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 Anti-human tech? Mutate loves this. I don't think... Wait. Isn't it... Don't the mutates not work if it is a human? How is anti-human... What? Like... It's like the worst Oblivion Ring ever... The worst Fiend Hunter. It's the worst Fiend Hunter ever printed. Or maybe it's better in some ways, because it doesn't... Because it's not exiled, so it dies. So a Wrath Stalers? I don't know, dude. If you really hate playing against 5-color humans... Sure, I guess. Hostage taker, but worse. Oh my god. What's next, chat? Parapet Thrasher. What's this thing do? 2 red for a flying dragon creature. 4/3. Oh, look familiar? Whenever 1 or more dragons you control deal combat damage to a player, or an opponent, sorry. Choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. Destroy target artifact that opponent controls. This creature deals 4 damage to each other opponent. Absolute damage. Or exile the top card of your library. You may play it this turn. Seems fine to me. Blows up artifacts, which is like ramp in a weird way because it puts your opponents behind on mana. Assuming you're hitting mana rocks. 4 deals 12 damage in total by itself if 1 dragon hits a person. Really good damage. And it's card draw. Balance, will you ever do streams where we look at viewers' decks? I will, but I think it's probably gonna be it'll only be members of the channel's decks probably. Like it'll be a Discord thing where like people submit decks into a Discord and I'll go over them live on stream. I think. I'm not sure. That's kind of where my mind is right now. But I have thought of the idea before. So, do you have Twitter? I'm on. Honestly, not really. I have Blue Sky and I have Twitter, but I don't really use it that much. Like, I don't tweet out that much. I have a Twitter, but I just deleted the app. I'm not on there anymore. Blue Sky is the only app I actually have installed on my phone now. But I also just don't really tweet on there. I probably should more, to be honest. I just forget to. Thrasher. Very good card. We keep that. Absolute value engine. Next up. What is this art, dude? What is that? Dragon's Quest card. What's the next chat? Rapacious Dragon. 4 in a red. 5 mana for a 3/3 dragon. Oh, that's not looking good. When this creature enters, create 2 treasure tokens. Again. Like, does nothing. What? Why does this dragon deck have so many dragons that feel like nothing? I mean, like the treasure is okay, but I feel like you can just run like literally any green ramp spell, and you're fine. Like, you don't need treasure cards. You're in green. Just run green land ramp. What are you running all the treasure things for? Shh. Dragon. Over half of that dragons kind of suck. Yeah, dude, like, so far, it's like all the new dragons are cracked, and all the reprint dragons are, like, straight ass. That's kind of what it feels like right now, minus, like, the Atarkas and Lathless so far. I guess the Nest Dragon is cool, too. Absolute get out tier. Sarkhan makes the cuts nice and easy. That's true, but, like, I don't think Draconic Domination had so many dragons that felt like, ah, yes, a nice and powerful 5 mana do nothing dragon. I don't think Draconic Domination really had that. I don't think the Ur Dragon deck had lots of, like, super mid dragons. I know, Territorial Hellkite was in that precon, which was terrible, but that's, like, the only one I can think of that was, like, super terrible. I think it had Death by Dragons, too, in that deck, which is also kind of not super great. I don't know. Maybe I'm tweaking, but... The Tarkir precon was the same or even worse for dragons. Oof. I mean, weren't those, like, cheaper, though? Weren't those, like, $20 and not 40? Like, I can tolerate it then. If I'm buying a precon for $20, I can tolerate, like, some kind of not great cards. I'm cool with that. Yeah. Like, if it's, half price for a bunch of dragons of that caliber, I don't really mind that much. Because that's, like, a super, like, entry-level deck. I don't really mind it there. Sarkhan, Soul of Flame. 3 mana Dragon Lord serving this chat like this guy? Let's find out. 1 blue and a red for a 2/4 legendary human shaman creature. Dragon spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Whenever a dragon enters the battlefield under your control, you may have Sarkhan, Soul of Flame, become a copy of it until end of turn, except its name is Sarkhan, Soul of Flame, and it's legendary in addition to its other types. I'm not gonna lie. I actually am, like, fine with this guy. Because he kind of is, in a weird way, like a haste engine almost. Because he becomes the dragons you cast and lets you attack as those dragons when they enter. So he kind of is like a weird 1 dragon gains haste per turn engine as well. Since he becomes a copy of that dragon while also being ramp. I definitely like him more than Nogi and the Dragon Lord Servant. He's a good Dragon Lord Servant because he can stop being one. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm actually not super against this one. If chat likes Nogi, I assume chat likes the Is It Sarkhan, right? I'm not crazy. Copies are best track, which is cool, as well as cost reduction. I like it. I agree. He's good enough to stay. Scourge of a Throne. I remember this card used to be like $30, and then it got reprinted once in the Lord of the Rings deck, and it hit like 50 cents. I don't know what happened. 4 red for a 5/5 flying dethroned dragon. Whenever a Scourge of the Throne attacks for the first time each turn, if it's attacking the player with the most life or tied for the most life, untap all attacking creatures. After his phase, there is an additional combat phase. 6-mana dragon gives extra combats, and also might get a few counters on him to make him bigger. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. He chill as fuck. Yeah. Also, the art is actually pretty good. I like his art as well. Skargan Hellkite? What is this thing? 3 red for a 4/4 dragon. It has Riot. Riot Games. Dragon. This creature enters with your choice of a +1/+1 counter or haste. So it's a 5-mana 4/4 flying haste. Nice and Glorybringer. 3 to red. Oh boy. 4 mana. Skargan Hellkite deals 2 damage. Divided as you choose among 1 or 2 targets. Activates ability only if Skargan Hellkite has a +1/+1 counter on it. Okay, so it's actually not a Glorybringer. It's a 5-mana 5/5 flyer that gives you the access to spam 4 mana electrolyzes that don't draw cards. I'm writing about how bad this is. Yeah. Maybe that's why Gruul is so, like, angry and anti-buildings, because all their cards suck. Yeah. That would explain a lot, actually. Oh my god. Steel Hellkite. What is this? I know what it is, but for the sake of this deck. 6 mana, colorless, or generic, sorry. For a 5/5 artifact dragon creature with flying. It has... It has... mana breathing. You pay 2 mana for +1/+0, that's fine. Pay X. Destroy each non-land permanent with mana value X, whose controller was dealt combat damage by a Steel Hellkite this turn. Activate only once each turn. We like Steel Hellkite, chat. Die, Savannah Blast. Okay. Fair. Shits on token decks, true. I will say, he is a amazing anti-token card. He's very good there. 0 mana, when he hits someone, destroy all treasures, tokens, clues, whatever. Everywhere tokens from Overlord of the Hauntwoods, if you hate green. Like, it feels weird to say this about a colorless dragon, but he's actually not terrible. Because he's actually, like, appropriately costed and not really, like, neutered to be a colorless card. I know, he's just etching! We can keep him. Storm Breath Dragon. 3 red for a 4/4 flying haste. Protection from white creatures. Or white in general. What am I talking about? 5 red monstrosity 3. If this creature isn't monstrous, put 3 +1/+1 counters on it, and it becomes monstrous. When Storm Breath Dragon becomes monstrous, it deals damage to each opponent equal number of cards in that player's hand. Chat. I'm not gonna lie, chat. He has aura. He's got some crazy aura, bro. But he is not that great. 5 mana 4/4 flying haste, Dyson Glorebringer with pro white. It also can't even kill creatures unless it's like they're blocking him, I guess. For 7 mana, he can get some counters on him and dome each opponent for like 5-ish. So 7 mana, deal 15 in total, and like become a 7/7. Good back in Thero Standard, which is not now. The card is cool, but the art is cool, but the card ain't. So, cut him. What's next? What's this thing? Storm Shriek Feral. 5 mana for 3/3 flying haste. Pay 1 red. This creature gets +1/+0 on a turn. Nice and 2 mana fire breathing. Oh, wonderful. It has an omen sorcery, which is like adventures, but instead of exiling them and casting the other side later, you shuffle the card back in. So it has like an alternate casting mode, I guess. So for 2 mana of sorcery, you can cast Flush Out. Discard a card. If you do, draw 2 cards, and then when you do, you shuffle that card into your library. Tormenting Voice. Or a 5 mana 3/3 flying haste dragon with a, let's be honest, irrelevant ability. Don't look at this as a dragon. What? Look at it as a throw possibility or tormenting voice, I guess. A draw with a dragon for desperate times. It's a draw that leaves me down card advantage. I don't really like that. I prefer repeatable card draw over the dragon. Well, technically, it is repeatable. You just gotta draw it a second time. Technically. But let's be honest, that's not gonna happen in your 100 card singleton format. Get out, Tier. Turia Mauler. 2 in a red, 2/2 changeling, so it is a dragon. No flying. When an opponent casts a spell, we put a +1/+1 counter on Turia Mauler. Why is this here? Why? You tell me I pay $40 for a Precon and you put in a fake ad dragon? Are you kidding me? You put in a Temur dragon in my dragon Precon deck? Are you kidding me? We ran out of budget dragons to include a card. Why is this here, dude? Are you kidding me? You couldn't put, like, Scourge of Valkis or something? Or, like, I don't know, a Bogard and Hellkite even? No, we get Turia Mauler. Another ramp spell even. Like, what the... They put this in just to make you want to run Mox, Jasper, and Cope. Ah! That must be it. Oh my god, dude. Like, even, like, even this thing, dude. You couldn't have made, like, a new art for this card and just ran this instead? At least? You could have made art for a little, like, dragon whelp, like, cultivating some plants or something, because he's weird. And just put that in here as opposed to Turia Mauler. Are you kidding me? There's no new art for this, right? No, it's not. Okay. Get out, Tier. Oh my god. What's next? Ah! What sucks is 1 green dragon. Okay, your dragons also have a generic cost of like 4 mana every time. It's fine. I think. Am I tweaking on that? Maybe. Oh my fucking god, dude. Territorial Hellkite. Why? Alright, what's this do? 2 red for a 6/5 flying haste dragon. Hey! That's a pretty good stat line. It's got way more text too. What's it do? At the beginning of combat on your turn, choose an opponent at random that the Hellkite didn't attack during your last combat. Hellkite attacks that player this combat if able. If you can't choose an opponent this way, tap the Hellkite. So it's got a good stat line, but you're forced to distribute damage evenly. You can't hit the same person 2 turns in a row. Hit someone for 6 immediately, I guess? This is get out tier, right, chat? For 4 mana. We don't like this, right? Please don't tell me. Please don't tell me we like 4 mana 6/5 flying haste dragon that I lose control of. 4 mana trigger your commander. Add card. Okay, you know what? Yeah, that's true. The art is kicking. The card is kicking me. Get out! Get out! What's next, chat? Thunderbreak Regent. 2 red for a 4/4 flying dragon. You know what? I'm noticing there's a lot of like really low cost dragons that don't really do a whole lot. I'm starting to notice that. There's a lot of really cheap dragons that just suck. But they're like, oh, but my mana curve. As opposed to just running more rampant into Precon. I'm starting to notice that trend now. 4/4 flying dragon. What's he do? Whenever a dragon you control becomes the target of a spell or ability opponent controls, Thunderbreak Regent deals 3 damage to that player. All your dragons have ward pay 3 life, is what this guy actually says. Which is, once again, just the Deadbolt Cheeto meme. Not very good. It has aura, I guess. I'll give you that. It's got some aura, but, like, beyond that, dude, ugh. Gives ward 3 life, which ain't as bad as I think it seems. Are we on Skibbity right now? We like Thunderbreak Regent. Take a break, but yeah, go back to standard. Please. Like, I guess he's not the... Okay, compared to, like, Territorial Hellkite, or Skargan Hellkite, or Opportunistic Dragon, or, God forbid, Harbinger of the Hunt, he's not terrible. I guess he will deal some, like, little bolts of damage here and there, which isn't terrible, I guess. But, like, I want him gone, chat. I can't want him gone, but then again... I'll make a poll. I'll make a poll. No, not Q&A. Does trigger your commander. I'll give you that. He does do that. Is chat gonna say, nah, he chill? Okay, chat's saying, nah, he chill. Okay. Alright, fine. Fine, fine. The people have spoken. The people have spoken. People like Regent will keep him. He is board protection, I guess. Even if not that great, in my opinion. What's next? Thunder Main Dragon. Three in a red. Wow. Okay. Again, I'm seeing a trend here. 4/4 flying dragon. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. You may cast creature spells with power 4 or greater from the top of your library. If you cast a creature this way, it gains haste until end of turn. Vizier of the Menagerie, eat your heart out. First ever red peak card. True, actually. That's actually true, I think. Or actually, wait, no. Haha. Wrong. We had Frenzy back in Guilds, which does that. Me when I'm wrong. No, it's fine, chill. Vizier Menagerie in red. It also gives haste. I guess he doesn't fix your mana technically with the last line here. Also, he's in Foundations. I didn't even know that. I'm just now learning that. Easy keep. It's card advantage. It gives haste. It's good. Areni, I'm not even gonna cover this. We already did it earlier. Areni's just a big top end threat. We keep. Vengeful Ancestor. Why the? A 2 red, 3/4 flying spirit dragon. Whenever Vengeful Ancestor enters battlefield or attacks, goad target creature. Whenever a goaded creature attacks, it deals 1 whole damage to its controller. Why, dude? Holy crap, Lois. What? Like, wait. Okay. You're a dragon deck. Normally, the purpose of goad is to force combat or, like, remove blockers by making your opponents attack other people. You're a flying deck. Your opponent is already gonna struggle really hard to block you. And your dragons. Whenever a goaded creature attacks, it deals 1 whole damage to its controller. Who cares? Like, what? So, he attacks, goads a creature, and that deals 1 extra damage. So he's actually a 4-mana 4/4 flyer. 4-mana 4/4 flyer deck. Like, actually. There's so many of these things. Just get out. Okay, so if you put out a damage doubler, requires setup. Get out. What's next? Varix Bladewing. 2 red for a 4/4 flying dragon. Who could have guessed? He's got kicker chat. For 3 generic, what to do? 4/4 flyer. When Varix Bladewing enters battlefield, if it was kicked, create Karox Bladewing, legendary 4/4 red dragon creature with flying. What? What, dude? What happened? This is a 7-mana Broodmate dragon, dude. What? Is Cloud in a deck? No, but Cloud was also like, I think like $30 or something insane. Right? No, 20. My bad. $15 for the list printing. Nice and powerful 7-mana Broodmate dragon, chat. Yo, they put the 3-mana 4/4 on the 4-mana 4/4? What? Oh my! Actually, Bounce Man, you can tap. You don't gotta cast him kicked. You can just pay 4 mana for a 4-mana 4/4 flyer with no text. Actually, so actually, it's not the exact same as Broodmate Dragon. Why? Why is this here? Because the deck needed more 4/4 flyers for 4. Ah, of course. I should have known. Get out of here, dude. Oh my god. We're down to 16 We've cut 18 cards alone, chat, and they're all creatures. Ah. What's next, chat? Whirlwing Stormbrood. 4 and a blue for a 4/3 flash flying dragon. You may cast sorcery spells and dragon spells as though they had flash. And it has an omen spell, Dynamic Soar, for 2 and a green. Put 3 +1/+1 counters on target creature you control, which is probably gonna go on Eshki. Flash is fun, so keep. I guess Flash does make it a little more playable, right? Hold up interaction is past turn. Ugh. Like, dude, it's like every new dragon is cracked. Minus the freaking Hammerhead Tyrant. And all the reprints are straight trash. It's so awful, dude. Like, Hellkite Courser would be good if we were playing already, but we're not, so, You know, Dragon deck having a Flash Dragon might actually also be a thing. Not sure, lol. Yeah, I'll give you that. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I kind of want to put Hammerhead Tyrant back in. Like, Hammerhead Tyrant, is like, now that I've seen the rest of the dragons and been over them all and see just how awful the creature suite is, I kind of want to put Hammerhead Tyrant back in. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, screw it. I know some of chat liked them. I'll put him back. Why not? Yeah, you can play super big threats on end steps of your turn where it cuts out removal. Deck also has like no blue in it at all. Yeah. Vindication. I'll put him back, chat, because now that I've been over every other creature, I'm kind of like, I'm freaking out. Moving on to sorceries, chat. Let's hope to God these are a lot better, because and look, it's so great right now. We've already cut 17 cards. Become the Avalanche sorcery. 4 green. Draw a card for each creature you control power 4 or greater. Okay. Then, creature you control get +X until on a turn where X is the number of cards in your hand. Shamanic Revelation, that's also a overrun? That's pretty good, right? 6 mana is a little but I don't hate it. Yeah, we keep that, I think. The finisher. And God knows we need those in this deck. With all the... Blasphemous Act. The staple. Is Balefire Dragon in the deck? No. I think it's also expensive. $13 for Balefire. Oh, JK. 7 for the old border printing from the Ishar Mastered. There's for sure Icefall Vision, a cheap blue dragon. We'll get there, chat. We're finishing off cuts first. Avalanche is good. It might be bad after a wipe, but oh well. Happens. Blasphemous Act, it's just a good wipe, I think. Sometimes tokens are gonna go nuts, and you just need a cheap 1-mana way to clear everything. I think it's fine. Farseek, good. Kodama's Reach, good. Migration Path, fine. Selvala Stampede, chat, a reprint. 4 green for a sorcery. Council's Dilemma. Starting with you, each player votes for wild or free. Reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a creature card for each wild vote. And put those creature cards onto the battlefield, and then shuffle the rest into your library. You may put a permanent card from your hand onto the battlefield for each free vote. So what should happen is you vote for wild and everyone else votes for free. So you cheat one creature out at random from the top of your deck. And then you get to put 3 creatures into play. That's usually what actually happens. Most of the time. So seems good to me, right? It's a good spell. Easy keep, I would think, right? Easy keep, easy keep. Storm's Wrath. 2 red for a sorcery. Deals 4 damage to each creature and each planeswalker. We have a lot of dragons that die to this. What is that? 1, 2, 3. Zarkon dies at 4. Thrasher 5. Nogi 6. Nesting Dragon 7. Outcast 8. A Tarkir Whirlwinder 9. Do we like this, chat? Good thing we have nothing but 4 mana 4/4s. The perfect amount of damage needed to kill someone. All my creatures. Throw Eshki at 9/9, run Mirim, or at least better. So I actually did vote. I did have vote chat. Wow. I did have chat votes on whether or not we want to add Mirim. The issue is that Mirim is like $20 right now. Okay, well, it's 13, but it's probably going to hit 20 by the time a video gets out for this Precon upgrade guide. I had chat vote if we want to add Mirim and just make that the commander, and no one said yes to that, so I agree, but it's kind of expensive. I'm cutting Storm's Wrath. I don't like it. Then again, we kept Blasphemous Act, right? That's 1 mana. It's not 4. Yeah. Get out of here. We can add, like, Anger of the Gods or something if we want to. The Arena that scries 8 as a commander? Arena that scries 8? What? This one? Chat voted on Eshki. Like I'm saying, chat voted to have Eshki as commander. That's what I'm saying. Like I agree, Mirim is better, but it's expensive. Blasphemous is also killing most things. It's for sure creatures that can survive 4 damage, even commanders of other Dragon Temur decks. Yeah, I agree. Next up, chat. Will of the Temur. 5 and a blue for a sorcery. Choose one. If you control a commander, as you cast a spell, you may choose both instead. Which we actually can do, because we have Eshki as a commander. So you probably do both these most of the time, but there, of course, will be some scenarios where you just can't. So first, you create a token that's a copy of target permanent. Except it's a 4/4 dragon with flying, in addition to its other types. Pretty good. And then, target player draws cards equal to the greatest mana value among permanents you control. So it's a flow of knowledge that also copies a permanent? Or not flow of knowledge. Rush of knowledge. You pay 1 more to get a 4/4 dragon copy of a permanent. Seems good to me. Easy keep. Easy keep. Next up, Zenith Festival. X red for a sorcery. Exile the top X cards in your library. You may play them until the end of your next turn. Okay. Harmonize X red. You may cast this card from your graveyard for its Harmonize cost. You may tap a creature you control to reduce that cost by an amount of generic mana equal to its power, and then exile the spell. Another easy keep. If we must have Eshia as commander, I don't think dragons are best route. I would just do little Timmy style and do generic big creatures. I don't disagree, but since this is a precon upgrade, like we'd have to cut like so much to go that route. Like I agree, you probably are safer going Temur Stompy, but I think it's only true if you just like gut like half the deck for its cards, which isn't really the goal. I'm actually not the biggest fan of Zenith Festival. Like, so I think it's the front side I don't like. The flashback mode is really good, right? Because you just tap 1 dragon and pay 2 red and exile top 5 or 6 or whatever, right? Yeah. Alright, sorry, I'll take something by. Okay, yeah, it's fine actually. It's fine. The flashback mode makes it way better. Objectively speaking, if we should just pick 2 commanders and build a whole different decks around them, but it's a precon. Yeah, like objectively, you probably should be making like individual decks. For each of these cards, but like I said, it is a precon upgrade stream. You know, Battle Crier. I know. Let me finish cuts first, and then we'll go on to ads. Beast Within, good. Chaos Warp, good. Draconic Lore. This is an instant. Do we like instant speed concentrate that also sometimes is not concentrate and is like 6 mana draw 3? In which case it's really bad. Do we like this, chat? It does have dragon in the text, I guess. It's something. Draconic Lore is just a bad harmonize. Actually, harmonize the sorcery. Lore is an instant. Actually. Nah, I kind of agree. I think it is bad, though. It is still bad. Hybridization, fine. Shift, fine. Spit Flame, chat. 2 red for an instant. Spit Flame deals 4 damage to target creature. Ugh. Whenever a dragon enters battlefield under control, you may pay a single red mana. If you do, return Spit Flame from your graveyard Return Spit Flame from your graveyard to your hand, not battlefield. Sorry, that's not how that works. It's an instant. It's not going to battlefield. 3 mana, 4 damage to a creature. There's 1 mana spells that already deal 5 damage to creatures, but you can return to your hand, chat, by playing dragons. Get outs here. Signet, fine. Horde, fine. Felwar Stone, fine. Soul Ring, fine. The Talismans. So, chat, call me crazy. I'm not actually... So, I've seen lots of people saying, like, oh, just cut Talismans for green ramp. I think you actually should have a few... Unless you're in mono green, you should have a... Or maybe even, like, 2-color. Like, green, white, whatever. I think you actually should have some colorless ramp to fix your mana. Like, sometimes you will get hands that are, like, an island, a mountain, and a green ramp spell you can't cast. That can happen. And when that does happen, it sucks. So having a couple of, like, you know, a couple of green rocks, I think are pretty good. I think they're fine. I would not be running the blue-red talisman, though. This is not it. I have only 2, I guess, because these are the ones that tap for red. So since the deck was so red heavy, they just kept the 2 talismans that add red and then decided to add the blue-green one, and that's it. They were like, oh, the deck is red heavy, therefore we only need the 2 red talismans in Temur. That's why. Do I agree with it? Not really. But, it's fine for now, I think. Enchantments. Breaching Dragonstorm. Forward red for enchantment. When this enchantment enters, exile cards from top of your library until you exile a non-land card. You may cast it without paying its mana cost if that spell's mana value is 8 or less. If you don't, put that card into your hand. Hey, that's pretty good. So notice, chat. It's you exile. It's until you hit a non-land card. So if you hit a 9-drop or higher, you just can't cast it. It goes to your hand. So we actually need to restrain ourselves and not put 9 drops in this deck. Because if we do, it means this thing just whiffs. Assuming we actually want to keep this, which I think we do. Maybe? And maybe not, actually. I don't know. If you pay 5 mana for a talisman, that's pretty bad, actually. Yeah. Reach Storm is better in a Prosper deck than a Dragon deck, in my opinion, as a card, say exiled. Do they? It's decent in exile decks, but not for this deck. I think I agree, actually. Get out of here. Dragon Tempest, instant staple, flying haste and some free damage, all for 2 mana. Great card. Elemental Bond. Ugh. It's got Nissa on the art. Y'all know I don't like Nissa, but. Oh, hang on, wait a minute. Hang on, wait a minute. Wait. Hey. It's got the Nyx frame now. Okay. It's got the Nyx frame now. Okay. I digress. What's your beef with Nissa? I just like her character sucks, dude. I just really don't like her character. That's it. I don't like Nissa's character to me. Like, it feels unearned because like. Sorry. Like, it just, to me, it feels like Nissa's entire character feels unearned because her story just got eroded and completely changed to make her fit in the Gatewatch, like, lineup. And that's it. Her and Chandra were roommates. I mean, I'm fine with that. I don't care about that. That's cool. I don't care about that. I just don't like Nissa's character. That's all it is. I'll keep it though. It's fine. It actually does look really cool with the new enchantment frame. Encroaching Dragonstorm, 3 and a green for enchantment. When this enchantment enters, search your library for up to 2 basic land cards and put them onto the battlefield tap, then shuffle. When a dragon control enters, returns the enchantment to owner's hand. So this is a explosive vegetation that you can loop by playing dragons. Very cool. Who is worse, Nissa or Loot? Loot. Loot is far worse. Loot is way worse. I don't like Nissa, but I hate Loot. Wait. Frontier Siege. 3 and a green for enchantment. As Frontier Siege enters, choose Cons or Dragons. Cons, at the beginning of each of your main phases, add green to your mana pool. Each of your main phases. So this thing adds 4 green every turn. Now, you gotta use the 2 green each main phase. But if you can spend it, that's 4 green. It's really good. Dragons. Whenever a creature with flying enters a battlefield under your control, you may have it fight target creature you don't control. That's good. your dragons fight things on enter, or it's a really good ramp spell. That's fine. That's good. Nissa changed to be bad. Loot never needed to change to be terrible. Exactly. Reflections of Litjara. Oh boy. 4 and a blue for enchantment. As this enchantment enters, choose a creature type. Whenever you cast a spell of the chosen type, copy that spell. So, here's the thing, chat. This card, with how many legends get printed nowadays, what ends up happening usually is, like, half of your creatures are legendary. So you end up, like, just legend ruling yourself half the time. So, what actually happens, it's whenever you cast every second creature spell, you copy it. It only copies every other creature spell you cast. This is a zombie card, true. I agree. Zombies are not very legendary at all. Dragons have lots of legends, actually. Like a lot of dragons. Or a lot of legendary dragons. Get out, Tier. Temur Ascendancy. Your creatures have haste. Whenever a creature with power 4 or greater enters the battlefield under control, you may draw a card. Hey! That's pretty good! No, not foil. I'm sorry. And the Nyx frame too, dude. Oh. That's a spicy... That's a spicy card right there. Spicy card. We keep this. Easy. Alright, lands. Landscape, fine. Cinderglade, fine. Command Tower, fine. Evolving Wilds. People hate basic sack. People hate the basic fetches. They're fine. They're overhated. They're fine. I like them. Orchard, good. Grove, good. Forest, Riverwalk, it's a tri-land, good. Haven of the Spirit Dragon. Can tap to add mana for dragon spells or pay to and sack it to recur dragons. Good land. Check land, Hinterland Harbor, good. Island, Carp Pluton Forest, good. Kessig Wolf Run, fire breathing and trample on land, good. Mossfire Valley, good. Mossroot Bridge, good. Mountain, good. Path of Ancestry, good. Rockfall Vale, good. Rootbound Crag, good. Shelter Thicket. I don't like the thicket, chat. Now, if the thickest in the thicket was here, Sab Sunan, my beloved, I'd say yes. I don't like... Oh, wait, yeah, wait, Pat. Oh, wait. Oh, shit, wait a minute. Oh, wait, yeah. So, because Eshki's our commander, this thing actually doesn't give us... Oh. It's still a tap tri-land, though, right? Yeah. I think it's fine. If you want to put Arenia as a commander, it'll get better, technically. Thicket. If the thickest in the thicket, my beloved Sab Sunan, was here, I'd say keep. But she's not. Get out here. And we'll add a basic. I'll add a forest. Shivan Reef, good. Silver Falls, good. The temples, I like temples. Some people say temples are bad now because the surveil lands exist. What are you on? That's not how that works. Like, the temples used to be, like, a few bucks back in the olden days because surveil lands didn't exist. Now surveil lands exist and everyone's like, oh, surveil lands are just better, therefore temples are now bad. No, that's not how that works. It's just not how that works at all. Temple of the Dragon Queen is basically an untapped land that can tap for any one color you choose, assuming you control or reveal a dragon card in your hands. Good. Coast, good. Land base is like almost perfect, minus the sheltered thicket, so we add a forest. Okay, chat. We gotta add 22 cards. How many drags did we cut? We cut 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We got 16 dragons, chat. Oh my god. We cut 16 dragons, chat. How much ramp do we have? I gotta check. 1-ish, because we put lands into play. But it's big, so it's eh. Two, because Nogi. Barely. Sorry. 3 for Sarkon. 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14 ramp spells is actually pretty good. Did we cut any ramp at all? Rapacious Dragon. Yeah. And a Servant. Okay, so we cut 2 ramp spells. I guess let's add 2 ramp spells back for now. Lozan? Who is Lozan? 3 blue-red for a flying 4/2 dragon shaman creature. Whenever you cast an adventure or dragon spell, Lozan deals damage equal to that spell's mana value to any target that isn't a commander. I kind of don't like that I can't hit commanders, but you know what? Dragons are like really expensive. But I'm gonna say yeah for now. Because I feel what's gonna happen is we're gonna look at dragons and realize, oh shit, all these dragons are like $10. Drakuseth is a cool included. It's only 6 cents. Hey, Drakuseth is amazing, and it's only like actually it's 43 cents because foundations. Love him. Skyline Despot. Actually, yeah. So Skyline Despot, chat. It's a Monarch dragon. So when it enters, you become the Monarch, which means on your end step you draw a card. But if someone hits your face with a creature, they become the Monarch. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you are the Monarch, you make a 5/5 red dragon with flying. You, in theory, should actually be very hard to take the Monarch from, to be honest. Like, you're a flying deck with big creatures. It should be very hard to actually take the Monarch from you, 100%. Savage Ventmaw, another good dragon. Yeah, it's some crazy ramp as well. 4 red green, 4/4 flying. When it attacks, you add 3 red and 3 green. Absolute nuts. Not foil, no. It's also in Foundations, apparently. What the hell? It's in Foundations as an uncommon? What? Okay. Act like a Bahamut is kind of ramp. And ooh, that's tough. Said Temur Battle Crier. True. Temur Battle Crier. Thanks for the reminder, Sultai. It is expected to be like $7. You can buy it foil on a TCG Player for $3.50. Also, Battle Crier, it comes as a buy a box promo. Or no, the bundle promo. So I think in theory, this thing actually should end up being like extremely cheap. I'll add it. I agree, it is a good ad. Drakuseth, we added him. Backgrounds are good and on a budget. So my fear with so here's my thing with backgrounds, chat. My thing with backgrounds is that, like, I feel like it just gives your opponents more incentive to kill your commander, because the backgrounds do nothing if your commander just stays on the field. So I feel like what happens is you cast this, and it just gives your opponents more of a reason to kill Eshki. I don't know. Am I tweaking on that? I will say 2 mana less is a lot for a 2 mana card. That's very good. You know what? Sure. It's 11 cents. You know what? Sure. Throw it in there. The archetypes? Archetypes are really expensive mana-wise. I'm not sure I like them. Endurance is $1.60. Gives your stuff hexproof and removes hexproof from your opponent's stuff. So your creatures gain hexproof, but your opponents lose it. How much is asceticism? $5. That's a low, yeah. And imagination removes flying from your opponent's stuff. So basically it makes all your dragons unblockable. Pretty good. Dragonborn Champion. I think Dragonborn Champion is actually, like, really expensive now. $10. Ugh. The $7 Balefire Dragon. Yeah, dude, it shot up. Do we like $7 Balefire Dragon, chat? Do we like this? I think we do. It is $7. It rasts your opponent's boards for 6 damage when it connects. No haste is meant, but I mean, to be fair, we have multiple cards that kind of give pseudo haste or just haste outright. So. I'm gonna put it in the back for now. I might add it later. For now, I want to see if there's more. The Galtas? That's not a dragon! What we had Galtas for? Is it to the guilty? Oh, this thing! Yeah! So, 50 cents. 4 red for a flying trample dragon. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, you may collect evidence X. When you do, this creature deals X damage to each creature and planeswalker that player controls. So it's Balefire, but it's not stuck to the 6 damage on connection. And hits planeswalkers, but you have to collect evidence. Which I would think is fine, because since you are probably playing, like, you're playing like all your green ramp spells, and 1 match over a trample. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Wow. Wow. Why is this card 60 cents, dude? Dragonhawk is sick. That's the thing from Bloomborough, right? 3 red for a legendary bird dragon creature flying. Whenever Dragonhawk enters or attacks, exile the top X cards of your library, where X is a number of creatures you control with power 4 or greater, which is like all of them. You may play those cards until your next end step. At the beginning of your end step, Dragonhawk deals 2 damage to each opponent for each of those cards that are still exiled. Hello? You can get the promo for $350, and you can get the base set printing for $430, which I think is worth it. Actually, it's card draw and also can be some insane damage if you just leave them exiled. I like that, actually. Yeah. I like it a lot. How many dragons do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no. No. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Where was I? Oh my god. Also again. Darkon's unsealing for the flavor. Yo. Wait a minute. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20? Can add like 5 more. Scourge of Valkus. Okay, so maybe it's the hot take, chat. Maybe it's the hot take. I actually really don't like Scourge of Valkus. Like, everyone has this idea of dragons being this like super wide like faction. Like you know, they'll get like 10 5/5 flying dragons so fast. In my experience, both playing dragons and playing against dragons, they never get more than like 4 dragons ever. So Scourge of Valkus never does more than like 3 damage. It never does more than like 3 or 4 damage ever. So then you just have this like 5-minute 4/4 flyer that maybe kills some creatures once you have like 4 or 5 dragons. I'm not the biggest fan of Scourge of Valkus, I'm not gonna lie. Warmonger Hellkite. Okay, hold on, wait. Unsealing. We gotta... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Oh, I get it. This is a reference. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's 30 cents? Oh, no. Oh, no, chat. Wait a minute. Do we add this? Do we add this? Oh, no. Oh. But the flavor is so bad. The flavor is so bad, chat. No, don't make me. For the lore. And value 7 or greater. How many of those do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 5, 6. That's enough for me. 2 Sarkons too. It's 3 cards per dragon. Yeah. For the really big ones though, 4, 5, and 6 you just get Eldrazi spawns, which honestly are still really good for ramp purposes. 1 spawn is whatever. 2 spawns is really good. The flavor is absolutely horrendous, but it's good card. You gotta do Sarkons too. We actually can trigger Sarkons pretty good as well. Sarkons. When you cast a creature spell for power 4, 5, or 6, it deals 4 damage to any target. So creatures, commanders, people, whatever. Or if it's power, it's power. Power 7 or greater. Okay, how many of those do we have? 1, 2, 3. We can't trigger the bottom mode except for 3 creatures, chat. Which is, it deals 4 damage to each opponent and each creature and planeswalker they control. I mean, we could add more big dragons, I guess. Do we do that? Do we add more big dragons and be fine? But the flavor is there, I'm not gonna lie. The flavor is really good. The flavor is there. I got an idea! We just play only 7-mana creatures, even though the card said A power 7, not mana value 7. Absolute can't. Absolute reading the card explains the card. But it would trigger Cosmos every time. Got me there. I don't know, chat. Are there more dragons? Wait, we want? Dragon. Blue, red, green. I would add Mirim, but Mirim is like $20. That's not great. Furcrag. Who is Furcrag? 3 blue, red for a legendary dragon. I'm flying haste. It is $2. Whenever one or more dragons you control attack an opponent, go to target creature that player controls. Well, we just cut the fucking Vengeful Ancestor. Now it's telling me to put in more gold? What we got here? Whenever a creature deals combat damage to one of your opponents, if that creature had to attack this combat, you put a +1/+1 counter on Furcrag and you draw a card. For $2? That's not bad, actually. I guess it keeps, like, really scary threats away from you, right? And it has haste. So he, at the very least, diverts one creature. Yeah. I actually like him a lot. He's cool. Warmonger Hellkite. 4 red for a 5/5 flying dragon. All creatures attack each combat if able. 1 a red. Attacking creatures get +1/+0 until a turn, including your opponents. So if your opponents attack someone else, you can buff their creatures for 2 mana. Also, since all creatures have to attack, it's synergy with Furcrag. Change that printing. That one's not legal. Like, actually. Absolute synergy. What's the 2-mana dragon? The Scale Nurturer? I don't actually like him. I just meant he'd be good for like, the actual, like... I meant he'd be good if I was, like, designing a deck. Like if I was designing a deck, I'd put in over freaking Tare and Mauler, that's for sure. Gadrak is a good... What? Gadrak is a horrible insurance policy. What? Oh, wait. No, it's your... Wait, what? You have your instead create a treasure for each non-token that died this turn. Oh, I see. So you wrath and then cast him. Oh. I think it's a little too niche. He was in the stock list and we cut him. Because he was just... It's pretty hard to get treasure from him. The Niv Mizzet. Let me add Warmonger. I actually like him. He is pretty funny. He is pretty funny. I'll give it to you. The Niv Mizzets. We like them? Okay, let me get the blue-red ones, because I can't put a 5-color ones that, for some reason, keep getting new printings. Niv Mizzet Draco Genius. 2 blue, red. Flying 5/5. Whenever Niv Mizzet deals damage to a player, may draw a card. Pay 1 blue, 1 red. Niv Mizzet deals 1 damage to any target, so you can pump mana into him and just draw cards. That one's okay. Parun, I think, is, I don't know, $3. Whenever a player casts an instant or sorcery spell, draw a card. A player, not just you. Niv Mizzet doesn't fit. Also, I hate him. So all arguments are invalid. But have you considered that draws lots of cards. I mean, I guess to be fair, you yourself can't trigger Niv Mizzet that well, but it's whatever any player casts in instant or sorcery. So your opponents will probably feed into it too, right? I would think. It's blue. It's 3 blue, 3 red hard, chat. Are we scared of that? Are we scared of blue, red, red? Are we scared of that mana cost? Brother, you were in green Nivola card draw. But is having more bad? A Lathless or Ganax? Lathless, yes. Ganax, no. We like Ganax, chat. Do we like Xanax? Do we like Xanax? Just put rich cards and you will draw more cards than you can give. A 3/4. Ah. So he enters and gives you 1 treasure. Kind of not great. But also makes all your dragons also give treasure. Is that worth it? It's a little slow to get rolling, I think. I don't know if it's my mana base, but triple color pip's pretty hard for me. I mean, we are in 3 color. I think, like, you probably aren't casting Niv Mizzet unless you hit, like, 8 lands on average. Like you gotta get your forest out first. Ganax doesn't trigger SK and is way too slow. He's great in Boros Dragon's Blink or Rakdos Remake as a commander. Ganache Ganache is probably better than Mirim. Hello? In what world? Hellkite Charger, that's the that's yeah. 7 mana is kind of a lot. Does have haste though. We already have the Scourge of a Throne. 7 mana is kind of a lot, to be honest. But it is a dragon and it does trigger Eshki. I'll throw him in. $1. Yeah, it's fine. How's our ramp looking, chat? 1-ish. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15-ish, 16, 17, 18. We have 18 ramp. EQ Dragon's also perfect here. Yeah, it is actually. It's very good. Also cheap as well. $2. Cost X less a cast, where X is the total mana value of dragons you control, flying trample, and can also recur itself. About Nullspine Dragon. I like Nullspine actually. I like Nullspine a lot. Also, I think we're entering the end stop for dragons here. We need more ramp, I think. Cause like, so chat, you may have noticed this, but I'll clarify. Like, it's very clear the designers were terrified of making this like big mana pile and having like a bunch of 5, 6, 7 mana dragons and not having enough ramp. So what they did was rather than just play good dragons and have enough ramp to make sure you can cast them enough, they put in all these like super mid 4-drop dragons that just do nothing. So we definitely need to have more ramp than the deck came with to adjust to our new mana curve as well. Scion or Draco? I think he's expensive still because modern, right? And also he would still cost 6. He's $5. Yeah, no, not for 6. It's gonna give only first strike most of the time. Yeah, no. I like Null Spine. Bear Umbra is some big ramp as well. For $10? Hell no. Bone Horde. $10. $10 for a card that says at beginning of your upkeep? I don't think so. Sorry. Hell no! Hell no! Our card draw is good, right? We have Eshki in the command zone, and beyond that we have what? Dragonhawk is 1. Burkrag is 2. Thrasher is 3. Despot's 4, kind of ish. Thunderman is 5. Avalanche is 6. Will is 7. Zenith is 8. Bond is 9. Unsealing is 10. Ascendancy is 11. Dragon's Horror is 12. We're actually like super fine on dragons. Wide card, more expensive. Savage Vetmaw is in the deck list. You have it in there. Before anything else, we need Rhythm of the Wild. That's the Riot anthem, right? $3. Your creatures can't be countered. And then they have Riot, so you can give them +1 counters or haste. Newsflash, it's gonna be haste every time. Okay, I agree. One more haste engine I think is fair. Also prevents counter spells. Those darn blue players. Can we get some big ramp chat? Like we have Ventmaw, that's good. I feel like we need like a couple, like 2 ramp spells that are like 7 mana and ramp you up by like 7 lands or something. Or like mana doublers. I feel like we need that. Right? Is that fair to say? Open the way if good. Oh yeah. Oh, you know what, chat? Should I put hang on. I want to see something. Hang on. Because I'm realizing it's hard to actually tell what we added. You know what? I'm stupid. I put these in considering last time, I think. Or did I? I think I did. Yeah, okay, so, okay. Correction, chat. The cards we cut get moved to considering. Like, I'm afraid people are going to look at this and not be able to tell what it is we added. If they didn't watch the full video, which I'm not super into. Vegetation? There's like several better versions of vegetation nowadays. Do tags? Oh yeah! Okay, I'll do that after a stream. Yeah. Boundless Realms, my goat. Boundless Realms, my goat. Yeah. We need basics for it to work, but I mean, we have, what is that? We have 15 right now. I also only see Kodama's Reach and no Cultivate. I'm kind of about, not gonna lie. Do we add Cultivate, chat? Do we add that? just to get an even 2. Can we do main set cards? We only added Battle Crier because it should, in theory, drop to like 50 cents. It has a bundle promo and is only playable in Temur decks. Like, I can't imagine it rises more than $7. It's gonna hit like 2, 3, I'm pretty sure. So, can we add main set cards? Within reason is my answer to that. Traverse the Outlands, I think, is... $2. It's $2. Wow. But chat, play this, please. You know what? Yeah, just add that. Traverse the Outlands and Cultivate, and we'll call it there for ramp. I think. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I actually might cut some of these non-basics to add more basics, because Realms and Traverse is kind of eh. Balanced Realm has Nissa in it? Where? What? That's Cap. That's Cap, right? Where? I don't, is she here? The flavor text. I don't really mind that. Flavor text I can tolerate. Seeing her, I'm not, Respite? Genesis Ultimatum. Oh. If there's any deck you put in Genesis Ultimatum, it's this one. Respite, so I don't like Jaheira's Respite. It is cool because it's a green fog that also ramps you, but it's dependent on your opponents doing a certain thing, which means it's a very inconsistent card. It is cool, and I think if we weren't running new Temur art for Ultimatum, like this card is cool, but I don't think it's the best for this. I'll leave it at that. The new Temur art is $15, so I'm gonna have to say no to that. But if there's any deck you play this, in, it's this deck. It has to be, right? We have 15 non-permanent cards. If we were playing Ureni, I would say to just put in Majestic Genesis, flip the top 7 and put all permanents into play, which is just better than the Ultimatum at that point. But we're not playing Ureni, so in it goes. Chat, call me crazy. Do we cut some non-basics for basic lands? Just so that Realms and Traverse don't like stop working. So right now we have what? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, it's fine. No, okay, 5. We have 5 cards that get basics besides Realms and Traverse. We have 6, 3, 15 basics. We are at 37 lands though. I think colors can go. I'm nervous to cut colorless ramp because sometimes you do get opening hands that are like an island, a mountain, and then a green ramp spell that's colorless. Or no, correction, sorry. It's sometimes you get opening hands that are like island, mountain, and green ramp you can't cast. Like if your opening hand is 2 mountains, a Sulphur Falls, and then a Kodama's Reach, that feels bad. I think having some colorless ramp that taps for green just helps kind of prevent that a bit. Which, to be fair, this one does not do. So, get it out. For orbs of Dragonkind, aren't the orbs not colorless? Yeah, they're not. There is this. 2-mana ramp for only dragons, which I kind of don't like. Bigger on the inside. What is that? Oh, never mind. No, we're not doing that. Okay, what is it? It's fine. I was gonna say no because Doctor Who art cringe, but I'll read it. 3 red green enchantment or enchant artifact or land. Enchant permanent has tap. Target player adds 3 color. The next spell they cast this turn has Cascade. Do we have X spells? We do. So no. Bell-based portal is funny. What is bell-based portal? What the hell is bell-based portal? This is just like quick silver amulet, but slightly better because you save 1 mana every time you activate it after the first. It is flash. You do it any time. But, I mean, we already have the flash dragon for that, so I think it's fine for now. I think. Right? I don't know. For the orbs. I'm not the biggest fan of the orbs, chat. I really don't like them. They are just manaliths with upside. Right? It's a manalith with upside. It gains a +1/+1 counter against hexproof until next turn, okay. Scry too. That one's kind of good actually. Okay, that one's not terrible. I kind of like that, but it doesn't fix your mana. Gives haste. Okay. That one's good. Haste is good. I don't really care for the green one. I kind of like the blue one. Scry 2 to ensure you hit land drops. It's a pretty big deal, I'd say. Also, I actually did add 1 forest. So real quick, I'm gonna add. Can I like add 1 forest? That's just like. Oh, I can. Okay. Yeah. Cool. I guess it is the red one's pretty good. The red one's pretty good. Okay, fine. Fine. You got me. How's our mana curve? Oh! Add Kolfnor's Urn. I think the Abzan deck has that, actually. The Abzan deck has that card in it already. Cast Ureni or a Tarkir with it. The new it's like it's in the main set. I know what I'm talking about. It's an artifact. It's like it gives dragons +1/+1 counters. We could add Patchwork Banner too. Oh my god. No. Okay. No. Okay. No. Okay. Listen. I think so. Giving dragons +1/+1 isn't that valuable in my opinion because dragons are go tall, not go wide. A +1/+1 is good if you're a go wide faction of creatures. If you're go tall, it's like who cares. So no, I actually don't want to add that or Patchwork Banner. What's $10? What is $10? The counter thing, the common from the set. This thing? This is $10? No. Raise the Palisade, true. Patchwork Banner? Is it really? No, it's like 5. Which is still a lot, but it's not 10. There's also Heraldic Banner, but again, I mean, regardless, we said the +1+ Anthem rocks aren't good. We already said that, so it's just forget it. Palisade. $8. Okay, let me put on Temur. Choose a creature type. Banner of Kinship. This thing's $10. Okay, well it's 8. That's 8 actually. It's also not good in dragons because you're not go wide. No. For the ancestors. No, it's better green card draw. We need some finishers, chat. Sarkon Unbroken. I was looking at him earlier. He's actually kind of expensive now, I'll be honest. He's $17. Or Fireblood. Put in rich cards. We don't need more card draw. Card draw is not the issue right now. We have 12 sources of card draw. White border printing is 71 cents. Foundation's Jumpstart is $3. I kind of don't like him. A little too slow. Honestly, chat, I'd say we just add some, like, removal now. We have 3 cards left to add. You all can't see it because of how things are phrased, but I gotta go all the way down here to show y'all we have 3 cards left to add to main deck. So, honestly, I just add, like, removal now. And we already have Beast Within and Chaos Warp, so, like, Invasion of Tarkir? For $10? No, it is not. No, it is not. Not for $10. No. Wait, wait. Chat. Do we do it? Do we do it? Do we do it, chat? Do we throw it in? Corlessa. Who is Corlessa? I have never heard of these names. Oh, this girl. Again, chat, we don't need card draw. We have 12 card draw spells. Full Saiyan Dragon Storm. Yes. Is it good? Probably not, to be honest. But it's very funny. It's very funny. Fight spells and the like. What's a good fight spell, chat? I could do, like, Primal Might. It's a prey upon that gives +X+X, so you can, like, just, like, pump your whole team if you want. If you wanted to. We discussed adding, like, Anger the Gods to hit small creature decks, right? Do we want to do that? What set just came out? Dragonstorm. Absolute cinema. Breath weapon. Deals 2 damage to each non-dragon creature. I don't think non-dragon is really a big deal. I guess it doesn't kill Lozanne. Contest of Claws. What the heck? $3 for this? Ram through if you have trample. We don't have trample. Tarkir does. That's about it. Deals damage equal to its power to a creature. If excess damage dealt this way, discover X for X. Okay, yeah, X is the excess damage. Yeah. $3. I don't care that much. I kind of like Primal Might, honestly. Call me crazy. Like, if you can just pump one dragon for like +8/+8, fight something, and then smack someone for 8, that feels good to me. And it's 18 cents as well. That seems pretty solid to me. Bridgeworks Battle and Colony Ambush are lands that are fight spells. You got me. Contest is like $3. I don't think it's worth it, to be honest. I'm gonna add Primal Might. And you know what? I'm just gonna add in, well, you know what? I could just add the MDFC fight spell lands, and that'll give us a 40, honestly. I could just do that. And then we'll have 39 lands in the deck, which I think probably is just good regardless, because you need lands in these big mana decks. You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Calling the Ambush is cheap, right? 50 cents, and Bridgeworks Battle is, Race Palisade's too expensive. It's $8. That's too much. No. Put Stormscale Scion. That thing is gonna be really expensive. No. Okay. That's 100. That right there is 100, chat. Does that look good to us? Do we like that? Is that a good list? Stormscale Scion right now is like, 18 for the weird one. Where are the counter spells? You're in Temur. You don't counter spells. Blue is just flavor text in Temur, bro. What is this? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 blue spells. 13. Stubborn Denial. That, okay, you know what? That one actually is pretty good. It's 250, chat. It's 250. You know what? Fine. I gotta cut something then, though. We can have one counter spell, surely. It's 1 mana, too, so it's like not annoying to keep up at all. Yeah, we can do that. Problem is, I gotta cut something now. What's gonna be, chat? Y'all know I don't like him. Y'all know I don't like him, bro. Y'all know I don't like Nogi. I know chat was fiending for Nogi content, but I don't... We're at 101, chat. We gotta cut 1. Cut Nogi. Chat was like hardcore defending Nogi earlier. Y'all better show up again, cause... Would you throw Born Upon a Wind in a deck like... Yeah. Would you throw Born Upon a Wind in a deck like this? I would not. I wouldn't throw Born Upon a Wind in any deck, to be honest. I don't like it. If I'm being real. But I feel that's probably a hot take. Yo! Nogi defenders, where are y'all? Where are y'all? I'm about to cut Nogi for denial. Y'all better show up and defend your boy. Because I'm about to cut him again if y'all don't. I don't like him. Y'all know that. Kobold be like, cut a Kobold. You're crazy. Look at that little fella. 3-minute 5/5 Dragon Lord servant. With flying, by the way. How many dragons? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 and a half, so 15 now because of Outcast. 16. 16 and a half. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 25 and a half. Nogi is cute. Okay. I don't know, chat. Good amount. That's a good amount to keep Nogi, to be honest. We gotta cut something, chat. We're at 101. So I know y'all can't see that because I have to zoom in so y'all get a good view of the whole deck list. Do we cut a talisman? We cut last talisman. Do we cut that? Or okay, so between Temur Ascendancy, Sarkon, and the orb, we have 3 haste enablers. Is 3 one too many? Is 3 haste enablers one too many, chat? We could cut the red orb. Dragon Lord of Tarkir, yeah. Like, a Tarkir doesn't feel bad enough to cut for me. Cut the extra forest? Oh, yeah, actually, true. Okay. Yeah. So, cut Path of Ancestry. It's a tri-land, though. It's still a tri-land. And some people might want to just say, screw you, Bassman, you're wrong, and run Ureni instead. In which case, Path of Ancestry becomes better in those decks. Okay, yeah. I like that. 24 cards cut, chat. So that's, honestly not terrible. I think we cut like 30 cards from Energy and Zombies back in Aether Drift. So, not the worst. But that's a lot of bad dragons, chat. That's a lot of bad dragons in this deck. Ah. A lot of bad dragons. Sarkon is human. Sarkon turns into dragons when you cast dragons. He's an honorary dragon, as is Nogi, to be fair. Whole lot of bad dragons, chat. Ugh. Ugh. Varric's Blade Wing. Nice and powerful 7-mana Broodmate dragon. Alrighty. It honestly is a soft foundation, but needs a lot of work. Cutting 24 cards means you're basically making a new deck. Cutting a quarter of it means it's a new deck? Kind of. But, I mean... Hey. Would you rather me be extremely basic and be like, okay, guys, 10 cards out, 10 cards in, we're gonna have a $20 budget? No. No, we don't do that here. I ensure that when you make upgrades, you will be happy with your deck. Not just cutting just enough for, like... I don't know. I guess, like, symmetrical reasons, because, you know, 10, funny number. 10, nice, funny, like a serotonin number, yeah. Alright. That's pretty good. Temur Roar Bounce Man upgrade. Add Wild Magic Surge. Bro, I just said. We just said. Why tell me to add more? I gotta cut more things. Whoa! What the hell? What is this? Destroy target permanent and opponent controls. Its control reveals cards from the top of their library until they reveal a permanent card that shares a card type with that permanent. They put that card onto the battlefield and the rest on the bottom of their library in a random order. Alright, bro, here's the thing. I'm gonna have chat vote. If they say no, you're banned. Like, actually. No, not actually. But maybe. I don't know. Maybe if chat wills it. Public execution ass streamer. Decide his fate, chat. We gotta cut another card if we add this. Oh, no. Instant, like, hard leaning towards no. Ah. The people have spoken. Does it change if I vote myself out? Nah. Nah. Chairman. Send his ass to the underworld in Theros. Chairman, world fire him. Moving on, chat. To our second and final precon for the day. We have... Where is it? Are you hyped for the Skibbity Toilet Secret Lair in 2026? Yeah, sure. Totally. Mardu, chat! Everyone loves Mardu. This one actually does have a Planeswalker, even though the Temur one didn't have one for some reason. Okay. As a man with 4 token decks and 3 Mardu decks, I can't wait for the Surge Precon. Let's see how good this stuff is. We got, two, right? 2 choices for commanders. No, like, partner shenanigans or something, right? Yeah? Alright, cool. We have 2 choices for commanders, chat. We have Zurgo Stormrender. Red, white, black. For a legendary orc warrior creature. Mobilize 1. Whenever this creature attacks, create a tap and attacking 1/1 red warrior creature token. And sack it at the beginning of next end step. Whenever a creature token you control leaves the battlefield, draw a card if it was attacking. Otherwise, each opponent loses 1 life. Insane card draw for a 3-mana commander. Okay. Our alternative commander is Nerev Crackling Vanguard. 2 red, white, black, 5 mana for a 4/4 legendary spirit dragon creature with flying and death touch. When Nerev enters, you create 2 1/1 red goblin creature tokens. Okay. Whenever Nerev attacks, exile a number of cards from the top of your library equal to a number of differently named tokens you control. During any turn you attacked with a commander, ooh, you may play those cards. Chat saying add Kaisar. Is he expensive? He is $1. You can't escape Jeff Bezos. What does Caesar do? 1 red, white, black for a legendary human soldier creature. Whenever you attack in general, you may sack another creature. When you do, choose 2 of the following. Create 2 1/1 soldiers that are with haste that are attacking. You draw a card, lose 1 life, or Kaisar deals damage equal to a number of creature tokens you control to target opponent. Okay, so we could just buy him and I guess have him be the commander. Just take all the creatures out and make Zergo a heir apparent deck. Jeff Bezos through my fantasy deck. Zergo is a win condition more than Kaisar, though. I agree. Like, Zergo can do some nuts damage, dude. You sack 10 tokens and deal 10 damage to every opponent's face. Bro, heir apparent is like... $350 times 30? That's like, what, $100? Over $100? We can't do that. The budget is too high. Alright, chat. What are we thinking? I'll make a poll. Choose your commander. I will say I actually really don't like the fact that Nerv has to attack to cast the cards. Like, if the whole, like, why can't it just be any turn you attacked in general? Would that be too strong? On my 5 mana commander that has no protection? The idea of pulling Zergo out and just having it be a front for a bunny deck is just funny as hell, not gonna lie. It actually is, yeah. So if you have no budget, just cut all the creatures and play 30 heir apparents. Otherwise, I don't know. Cry. Nerv's kinda bad, bro. He comes with two goblin buddies. Oh! Absolute value. Seems chat says Zergo. Okay. Oh, wrong narrative. Sorry. Oh, okay. We're going Zergo, chat. He's also not legal, apparently. Oh, womp womp. I wouldn't put Kaisar in. He's basically just a better commander, but the deck then becomes too identical. I agree. That's fair, actually. Alright, chat. Moving on to cards. So this is a Mardu token deck. So you want to play lots of tokens and I guess have a sacrifice sub-theme. That way you can, you know, have some control over whether you want to deal the damage to each opponent or draw cards. Alright. So. Our Planeswalker. Kaya Geist Hunter. 1 white black. Let me change her art to be the correct version. +1 for 3 loyalty. Sorry. So 1 white black for a 3 loyalty planeswalker. +1. Creatures control gain Death Touch until on a turn. Put a +1/+1 counter on up to 1 target creature token you control. Okay. Until end of turn, if 1 or more tokens would be created under control, twice that many of those tokens are created instead. Okay. -6, exile all cards from all graveyards. Then create a 1/1 white spirit token with flying for each card exiled this way. Yo, chat. She's actually pretty good. I like her. She gives her creatures Death Touch for a combat advantage. Can be a 1-turn anointed procession and is actually a pretty good finisher in this deck with the -6. Can make a crap ton of 1/1 flying spirits. That's actually pretty good. I like her. For once, the Planeswalker is actually like a really good reprint, not like cringe. Hell yeah, bro. Adeline, I really, honestly, I don't have to read this, girl. I actually don't. You all should know what she does, but I'll do it anyways. 1 white for a star for legendary human knight creature with vigilance. Adeline's power is equal to the number of creatures you control. So it's gonna be like 20 most of the time. Whenever you attack, for each opponent, create a 1/1 white human creature token that's attacking that player or a planeswalker they control. Should have added Chandra Acolyte of Flame? Isn't that the kid version? Kush makes elementals? Oh yeah, I see it. Okay. There's no blue in this deck. It's out of my area of expertise. Understandable. I'm like that sometimes. Adeline's great. Makes a crap ton of tokens. She has vigilance. Has a really high power. Hell yeah. Really good. You draw 2 cards? Actually, no. You won't draw 2 cards, because you only draw cards if they die while they're attacking. So you'll actually just do 2 damage to each opponent. Unless your opponent blocks and kills them, which I doubt will happen. Maybe. Next up, we have Enoch Strike Leader. 1 white for a 2/2 dog warrior creature. Whenever you attack with this creature and or your commander. For each opponent, create a 1/1 red goblin token that's tapped attacking that player. Sack this creature. Creature tokens you control gain indestructible until on a turn. Zurgo's a 3/3. Zurgo is a 3/3 who also attacks with a 1/1 token, I guess. For 1 more mana, I can just play Adeline. I guess he does have the give your tokens indestructible clause. It's just Selfless Spirit, but Selfless Spirit is your whole board, not just your tokens, though, right? How much of it is Selfless Spirit? He's good early. Okay, that's fair. Gotta run both. I don't know, man. I kind of don't like that first mode. The whole, like, attack with commander. Like, he'll make tokens early on, I guess. But later on, dude, ugh. Chat seems to like it for now. I'll leave it. I'm not biggest fan, to be honest. Angel of Invention, chat. 3 white for a 2/1 flying vigilance lifelink angel. Fabricate 2. When this creature enters the battlefield, put 2 +1/+1 counters on it, or create 2 1/1 colorless servo artifact creature tokens. And then she gives all your creatures +1/+1. So she's a 4/3 with flying, vigilance, and lifelink, and anthems your whole board, or she's a 2/1 that makes 2 2/2 tokens. And it also has some mostly relevant keywords then, because that's kind of not great on a 2/1. Get out, Lamau! Really? I mean, like... So, usually I say +1/+1 anthems are not very good, and I'm kind of very meh on them. Like, you need to have lots of creatures to actually, have the anthem be relevant when it comes to only +1/+1. This deck, in theory, should be extremely go wide. So I think it's enough for me to be happy with her. Welcome to the stream, Claire. There are better alternatives. That's probably true. That's probably true. Yeah, like the keywords aren't good unless you decide not to make tokens, which is like the entire point of her. Like you are supposed to make the tokens with her in this deck. You're never supposed to put the counters on her. Alright, I'll cut her. I might add her back later, but for now I cut her. Aaron, Benalio's Ruin, white, black for a 3/3 legendary Phyrexian human. Menache. White, black, tap, sack another creature. Put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I imagine there's probably a lot of things in this deck that are like, oh, make tokens, but sack them on the next end step anyways. So he's very good with those effects, right? You run Dictate of Healing for the same price of Invention. Yeah, true, actually. I like him. I think he's fine. There's also 4 cents with the Dominaria Precon or printing. You want free sec outlets, but free sec outlets don't buff your whole board with counters. Free sec outlets don't buff your board with counters, chat. Ah. Am I tweaking? This deck screams ETH effects to me. I put Colonel Autumn's at Aaron. What is that? Lulu? Who is Lulu? Him? Oh my god, this girl? The Hollyfit? For 4 mana? Okay. Chat seems to not like Aaron. Do we like Aaron, chat? Okay. I'll cut him, it's fine. Give me clunky. Beetleback Chief. 2 red for a 2/2 Goblin Warrior creature. When it enters, create 2 1/1 Goblin tokens. Elder Arthur Maxon. I'm gonna add cards later, chat. We're doing cuts first. We do cuts first. Let's get out here. Obviously, I don't gotta clarify. It's bad. Bone Devourer. 3 and a black for a 2/2 Flash Flying Dragon. This creature enters with a number. Excuse me. Oh my goodness gracious. This creature enters with a number of +1/+1 counters on it equal to a number of creatures that die this turn. Okay. Holding up 4 mana is a big ass for that, but okay. When this creature dies, you draw X cards, you lose. Oh, okay. Well, now you got me. You draw X cards, you lose X life, where X is a number of +1/+1 counters on it. Holding up 4 mana is a big ask, chat. That's kind of rough. It does draw cards, but it has to die. Not good. I think I have to agree, chat. 4 mana do nothing. It's got flash! Yeah, you're right. Take out all the goblin synergies? There's goblin synergies? What? What's next? Shittering Witch. When she enters, create a number of 1/1 black rat creature tokens equal to the number of opponents you have, which is 3. So you get 3 1/1 rats. Pay 1 to black, second creature. Target creature gets -2/-2 until on a turn. It's better than Beetleback Chief. Do we like this, chat? I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually like a very much not a token player. So This entire precon is kind of out of my field of expertise. I never enjoy playing token decks. Maybe that'll change today. For a 4-mana, there was better. I think I agree. Emeria Angel, chat. 2 white for a 3/3 angel with flying. Landfall. Whenever a land enters a battlefield under your control, you may create a 1/1 white bird creature with flying. Token, of course. Do we like this, chat? Do we hate Emeria Angel? I feel like whenever anyone mentions like token decks, they always say Emeria Angel. Nesting Dragon is probably way better than the Angel. And that was in the Temur deck. Yeah. Landfall, what? Yeah. Gix. Amazing draw engine. 1 black for a 3/3 legendary Phyrexian Praetor creature. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to one of your opponents, its controller may pay 1 life. If they do, they draw a card. Keep in mind, your opponents can also draw cards from this. 4 black. Discard X cards. Exile the top X cards of target opponent's library. You may play lands and cast spells from among them. Or from among cards exiled this way without paying the mana costs. Just mass theft. It's just mass theft. There's a draw engine that also becomes a finisher late game by discarding tons of cards and paying 7 mana. It's like Villainous Wealth, but madness, kind of, ish. He's good, right? There's no way we cut Gix, right? Surely. Put a pin in Speed Demon? I got you. Hate the flavor, but it's good. Yeah. I'm right there with you, buddy. Gold Lush Triad. 4 and a red. For a 4/3 flying dragon with Myriad. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, create a treasure token. Which will be 3. Because that's Myriad. And you hit 3 players, which means you get 3 treasure. Myriad feels weird. Myriad feels weird? This is great, dude. It's 3 treasure every turn. No haste, we're just kind of womp here, but... No, I mean, what, the dragon deck? Yeah, probably, but like, it's... Myriad is good, but we want lower mana value. It makes 3 treasures, chat. I'm making a poll on this one. Chat's too divided. Chat's too divided. What do you think, chat? Is Gold Lush Triad get out tier? Oh, Anna Pakal? We'll get there. We're doing cuts first. Most of chat wants to keep Triad, so... Do tokens with Myriad trigger the commander? It's when tokens leave the battlefield. So yes, we keep him. Gold Knight Commander. Whenever 4 mana for a 2/2 human cleric soldier creature, 3 and white. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. With Cathar's Crusade. Isn't that thing expensive as fuck? Wow, what the hell? Oh no, it's $6. The white, okay. The white border is like really cheap. Okay, never mind. Yeah, get this thing out of here. Be gone. Grenzo Havoc Razor. Red for a 2/2 legendary goblin rogue creature. Whenever a creature you control deals counter damage to a player, choose one. Goad the target creature a player controls. Or exile the top card of that player's library. Until end of turn, you may cast that card and may spend mana as though it were mana of any color to cast that spell. It's card draw, I guess, but like not for you. We can have both. You're right. You know, I'll put it back. Actually, you're right. I'll put it back. I'll put it back for now. Might cut it later. Got in for us here. Yeah. I kind of don't like him. I mean, he is free value when you hit people, but like... Eh? Yeah. Get him out. He's weird. Hero Blade Hole, chat! Standard All-Star! 2 white for a 3/4 a human knight with Battle Cry. Whenever this creature attacks, other attacking creatures get +1/+0 until end of turn. Whenever this creature attacks, create 2 1/1 white soldier creature tokens that are tapping and attacking. She swings, make 2 1/1 white soldiers that are tapping and attacking. That's pretty good. She's a bit stubborn with Zergo at 3. She is great here. I agree. I wish she had haste. But she's a white card, so... Eh. Absolute cinema. Man, dude, look. Hero Blade Hole just has so much aura, man. And buffs the board when she swings. She's an anthem, too. She's not just tokens. I like her. Even if for just, like, aura. What's next, chat? Iron Will Forger. 3 and a white for a 3/3 Orc Artificer. Lieutenant. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control your commander, target non-legendary creature you control gains Myriad until end of turn. So, 4 mana, 3/3. Give one thing Myriad if it's not legendary. I guess. Yo, wait. Okay, never mind. I'll cover it later. Okay, so here's the thing, right, chat? I would say it's great with like Beetleback Chief and Witch and Angel Invention, right? But we cut all those. We cut all those. So, boo. Should have made Zergo Myriad. I guess we leave the Forger for now, and we'll see later on if giving things Myriad is good. Legion War Boss, 2 and a red for a 2/2 Goblin Soldier creature of Mentor. I can't tell what that does because it's on a worst printing ever. Whenever this creature attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on target attacking creature with lesser power. At the beginning of combat on your turn, create a 1/1 red goblin creature token. That token gains haste until a turn and attacks as combat if able. Has to attack as a 1/1, which means it's gonna die. But if you have Zergo out, that's okay, because you'll draw a card. Hey, yo. I mean, he's a token generator, right? At 3 mana, I feel like that alone has to be good. Surely, right? If we're cutting all the 4 mana creatures that make like 2 1/1s on ATB, a 3 mana one has to be good, right? Consistency, yeah. Game for now, I agree. Loyal Apprentice. 1 red for a 2/1 haste human artificer creature. Lieutenant. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control your commander, create a 1/1 Thopter artifact with a Thopter. You make a Thopter, it gains haste. Great card. If Zergo dies, oh well. Mind Blade Render. Whenever your opponents are dealt combat damage, if any of that damage was dealt by a warrior, you draw a card and you lose 1 life. Warrior? Warrior sub-theme? 1, 2. Mobilize were as well. No. 4. But why is this here? There's no warriors at all, dude. What? This is Get Out tier, right? Does something else make warriors I'm not aware of? No? Okay. Get Out tier. Morbid Opportunist. 2 and a black for a 1/3. Oh my god, excuse me. We'll try it again. Morbid Opportunist. 2 and a black for a 1/3 human rogue creature. Whenever 1 or more other creatures die, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. So it's Phyrexian Arena. Garbage? I don't know about garbage. She's not amazing, not terrible either. The other precons, what? It synergizes with the other precons. Oh, dealt combat damage in general. Oh, so if your opponents have warriors, that triggers her. That's very strange. Okay. I like Opportunist. I like it. Even under opponent's control. Yeah, true. It's not just your creatures either. It's opponent stuff as well. Yeah. Mere Battlesphere. I think we all know this card is good. Right? Like, Mere Battlesphere has always been like one of those cards that just is synonymous with Commander. A 7 mana 4/7 artifact mirror construct creature. When it enters, make 4 1/1 mirror artifact tokens. Whenever a Mere Battlesphere attacks, you may tap X, untap mirror you control. If you do, Mere Battlesphere gets +X/+O until on a turn and deals X damage to the player or planeswalker it's attacking. It is garbage, very cute but bad? No. Bro, Mere Battlesphere is a classic, bro. It's like Wormcoil. It's like Wormcoil, but like like Mirren oriented. Absolute power creep. Oh, dude, it's we don't cut Mir Battle Sphere, do we? There's no way, bro. We don't cut Mir Battle Sphere. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. I say keep. I'll chat vote. You know it's true? Do I? Poll is up, chat. Bounce man coping. No! 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 No, he's fine! No! Oh, fine. 100% get out. Fine. Fine. The people have spoken. Narrative. We like this, chat. 4/4, 2 red, white, black, flying dragon for 5 mana, death touch. When it enters, make 2 goblins. Whenever narrative attacks, exile a number of cards from the top of your library equal to a number of differently named tokens you control. During any turn you attack with a commander, you may play those cards. So Zergo has to attack to play the cards. Narrative is either the commander or get out. It's get out's here then. Sad to say for one of the face cards, but yeah, it's pretty not great. Ogre Battle Driver, chat. 2 red for a 3/3 Ogre Warrior creature. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, that creature gets +2/+0 and gains haste until on a turn. This is good, right? Surely. Narrative's a really cool build around. Too bad this ain't built around it. Enduring Courage is strictly better? What? Enduring Courage? What the hell is Enduring Courage? Yeah, oh. You're right, actually. Because when it's also $1.30 too. Wow. I want to like Ogre more since Zergo's also commander but needs more tokens. Might be right, chat. I mean, Enduring Courage really is just better, to be honest. So, I should be cut that and add Courage later on down the road. Oh, Theomancer! We keep this, right? There's all-time classic right here. Tuna Black 2/2. Beginning at each upkeep, if you control no snakes, make a 1/1 snake with Death Touch. Ophiomancer is slow? I should say, chat, make sure you all are not behind on the stream. Make sure you actually are up to date. Sometimes YouTube likes to let you, like, fall behind in time. Believe me, Courage is hard. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Also, you gotta kill it twice. Ankle Shanker? I know him. We might add him later on down the road once we get there to ads. We keep Ophiomancer, right? Surely. Makes this thing's an all-time classic for token decks in black. Someone in chat validate me. Please don't tell me I'm gonna have chat tell me this thing's not good. There's no way. Good blockers. So it's each upkeep, right? So if you have a free sack outlet, then you're gonna sack it every turn of value. Sack one snake every turn of value, and you get value every upkeep. That's the thing there. As for whether or not we have actually good free sack outlets, that's we have 0. We'll fix that later on probably. Good Synergy Opportunist. True. Redoubled Storm Singer. 2 in a red for a 3/3 orc wizard creature with first strike. Whenever this creature attacks, for each creature token you control that enters this turn, create a tap and attacking token with a copy of that token. At the beginning of next end step, sack those tokens. Skrelv's high might be better. We'll see about that when we get to additions. So you double all your tokens you made this turn, but he has to attack. He does have first strike, so he does have something that makes it a little hard to stop him. But he is not the hardest thing in the world to beat. But regardless, he is still a token doubler. So yeah, we keep him. So, hey! Selfless Spirit! That card we discussed adding to the deck. It's already here. Let's go. Thank you, Wizards. Love you. 2-mana creature that you can sack at any time to save your whole board. It's just good. Siege Gang Commander. All-time classic. 3 red, 2/2. When it enters, make 3 1/1 goblins. And you can pay 1 red to sack a goblin to have Siege Gang deal 2 damage at any target. Get this thing out. Absolute power creep. It's just not good anymore. If you're not playing a goblin deck, it's not good. And honestly, even in goblin decks, it's just not even good there. Then I don't think. If you're playing the 4-mana Krenko, I guess, but Chat. Chat. Simulacrum. 4-mana 2/2. When it enters, search for a basic. Put it in play tapped. When it dies, draw a card. Absolute Cinema. A great synergy with the Iron Will Forger too. Draw lots of cards and ramp lots of lands. Keep, right? I think I know some people say Solemn is like not that great nowadays. I think it's fine here. Between the fact that we are a stack deck and we do ramp lands and whatnot, I think it's fine here, to be honest. I cut him. Every deck's probably fine. No alternative for ramp. At least not land-based ramp. Except for Wayfarer's Wobble. Who says Mardu doesn't have ramp when you have Sad Robot? And it does get better with Myriad. True. Which I think there's actually multiple ways to give in this deck, maybe? Like, there's multiple myriad cards, which is kind of crazy, honestly. Sun Titan. Do we like Sun Titan, chat? In 2025, the big 2-5? The big 2025, do we like Sun Titan here? Get out! That's one get out. Can bring back Zergo. True. Too expensive. I kind of agree. He ain't it anymore. Yeah. I think I kind of agree. To be honest. Good with the lieutenant? I guess, yeah. It is pretty good Myriad too, actually. Yeah. Tell you what, chat. I'm gonna leave him for now. He might come out later. The Lise, Reverent Medium. 3 white black for a 3/4 human cleric creature. At the beginning of each end step, create X 1/1 white spirit creature tokens of flying, where X is the number of tokens you created this turn. Token doubler, but she makes just 1/1 flying spirits, which is still pretty good, because like 1/1 flying spirits are actually way better than like 1/1 soldiers or whatever. Really good card, I think. I like her in a token deck, at least. We agree, chat? We're all good? Yeah? Absolute keep? We need a stack outlet. I know, bro. We'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, we also keep in mind we did cut Aeron and Chittering Witch and Siege Gang Commander. I know what you mean. We need good stack outlets. Twilight Drover? What is this thing? 2 and a white for a 1/1. Whenever a creature token leaves the battlefield, in general, put a +1/+1 counter on Drover, okay? Pay 2 and a white. Remove a +1/+1 counter on Twilight Drover. Create 2 1/1 Spirits of Flying. For 3 mana, though? So when tokens leave, you get a +1/+1 counter, and you can cash in those counters for Midnight Hauntings, I guess. Cash them in for no. Midnight Hauntings, I guess. 2 and a white for 2 spirits. I feel like this is not good, right? 3 mana, 1/1, do nothing. Get out. Viscera Seer, hey! That's pretty good! Our boy, chat. All reliable. 1 mana, 1/1. Sack creature, scry 1. Absolute simplicity. That's a sexy sack outlet right there. Ah! My man, Viscera Seer. Yahenni, Undying Partisan. 2 and a black for a 2/2 legendary Aetherborn vampire creature with haste. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, put a +1/+1 counter on Yahenni, Undying Partisan. Sack another creature. Yahenni gains indestructible until end of turn. This guy's like an all-time classic for sack decks, right? I believe. I'm not tweaking. There's better synergy stack outs at 3 mana value? Really? Interesting to hear. Indestructible is meh? In this day and age? Kind of, yeah. All these farewells running around, right? Yeah. All these farewells out there. Ugh. Now moving on to sorceries now, chat. Eliminate the competition for a black for a sorcery. As an additional cost and cast elimination, sack X creatures. Destroy X creatures. So you can sack 5 tokens to blow up 5 creatures. Or you can just, like, cast Hex. And pay 6 mana to blow up 6 creatures and not have to sack creatures. Moving on. Hour of Reckoning. Okay. Well, I mean, come on. Come on now. Convoke 4 white sorcery. Destroy all non-token creatures. It's good, right? Right? Everyone loves this. Best art for our reckoning, my mans. It's good card. We keep it. Lingering wears farewell. Ah, true. Lingering Souls, chat. 2 and a white for a sorcery. Create 2/1/1 white spirit tokens of flying. Flashback for 1 to black. Lingering goals. Lingering goals. Me when I go to college and go into thousands of dollars of debt. Lingering goals. It's good. I think it's good value for what it is, honestly. Like, it's 5 mana for 2 1/1s across 2 different payments. I think it's fine, honestly. It's not that bad, in my opinion. Like, I know some are against it. I'm a fan, personally. Release the dogs. 3 to white. How is this card better than the creature? Because you have to pay. Because it's not. Because it's not 9 mana for 2 1/1 or 4 1/1s. It's 5 mana for 4 1/1s across 2 payments of 3 and 2. Release the dogs. 3 and a white. Make 4 1/1 white dogs. Is this good, chat? Good rate, true, I agree. I guess 4 is a lot, right? Easily replaced. I mean... Oh, I see. Okay. I get it. So Lingering Souls, I guess it's a question of, like, 5 mana for 4 1/1 flyers. I think I like a lot. I'm not sure I like 4 1/1s on the ground. Wildfire Awakener. Okay. There are better X spells that scale better late game. True. There actually are lots of X spells that are like 1 mana and X to make X tokens. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't like that. Shadow Summoning. 1 white, 1 black for a sorcery. Create 2 tapped 1/1 white Spirits of Flying. I don't think I like a Lingering Souls that I can't flashback, chat. I don't. Plus, they're tapped for no reason. Why? Get out here. Tempt with Vengeance. Ah. X and a red. Tempting offer, sorcery. Create X11 red elemental tokens with haste. Each opponent may create X11 red elemental tokens with haste. For each opponent who does, create X11 red elemental tokens with haste. If any opponent takes the offer here, they are so stupid. Like, literally one person taking the offer means that, like, everyone dies. Like, actually. Tempt is fine. Dude, I've died to tempt with vengeance before. Like, actually. Because some guy is not very smart and decides, oh yeah, I'll let you double your creatures for no extra detriment to you. Tempt cycle is actually one of the worst ever. I mean, I mean, it depends. I think there are some bad ones. Vengeance, I think, is one of the best ones, to be honest. No secure the waste. Yeah. I think because that card is actually it's like Abzan flavor. Nobody chooses your side. I disagree. I've actually had quite a few people choose my side in the past, or choose to choose to get their own elementals on their side of the field. They shouldn't have, but they do. I think eventually people will realize they shouldn't accept the offer here, but some people are don't have very good foresight. Moving on, a braid. One red for instant. Choose one. Bolt a creature or blow up an artifact. It's fine, I think. Right? Okay. Super fine tier. Acceptable tier. Satisfactory tier of all things. It's okay. It's fine. Willpower be cut. Yeah, like it's fine. It hits small creatures or blows up artifacts. Bitter Triumph. 1 black instant. As an additional cost to cast a spell, discard a card, pay 3 life. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. This thing is very good. You should take Temp Vengeance out and put Temp Bunnies in instead, because a card draw. I mean, we can just run both. Like, actually. We can just run both. Nothing's stopping us from doing that. Triumph is fine. Dispute is 2 mana, draw to make a treasure, and sack 1 creature. Very good. Grand Crescendo. So we won't run Secure the Waste because it's favored towards Abzan. But we'll run Grand Crescendo in the Tarkir deck. The tokens are green and white too. What the hell? White X instant. Create X11 green and white citizen creature tokens. Creatures you control gain indestructible until on a turn. So it's a save spell and also makes lots of tokens. It's also not Tarkir flavored at all, but it's here, I guess. It is a very good card. It is a very good card. I'll give it to you. It is a very good card. It can be 2 mana, save your board, or just like end step 2 mana X, make a bunch of 1/1s. It's a very solid card for what it is. Sugar Midnight, 3 mana instant, blow up an land permanent. They get a 1/1 token as reparations. Ugh, what a cost. Swords, it's great. Will of the Mardu, 2 and white for an instant. Choose one. If you control a commander as you cast this spell, you may choose both instead. Create a number of 1/1 red warrior tokens equal to the number of creatures target player controls. Will of the Mardu deals damage to target creature equal to a number of creatures you control. So you make 1/1s equal to someone's number of creatures, and you probably also kill a creature as well for 3 mana at instant speed if you have your commander. We can target ourselves. Oh shit! Wait, yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's actually really good. So you just make a 1/1 warrior for every creature you have, and then also kill another creature, probably a commander, for 3 mana instant speed. Yeah, that's good. Signet, fine. Blade of Selves. With how many ETB stuff we have, I think this card is actually solid. Equipped 4 is pretty rough, but I think it's good. What do you think, chat? We like it? No, like the equip cost is expensive, but we have like Golden Knight Commander, Hero, Blade, Hold. Actually, JK, no, we don't, because that's what has to actually do the active attacking. Simulacrum. Wow. Okay. I guess we did cut all the we did cut all the creatures that enter and make 1/1s. Like we cut Angel, Chief, Chittering Witch, Battlesphere. Okay, we actually did cut like all the creatures that make tokens on entry. Cast Circle on 3, equip Blade on 4, and swing, draw 6 cards, all our triggers. I don't think that's how that... Oh, no? It is actually, yeah, because, okay. Because you sack the tokens, and all the Zergos see each other, so you draw 6 cards. Yeah, that actually is how it works. No, you draw 6 because two Zergos die to Legend rules, and then you have 3 Zergos that say when a attacking token leaves, you draw a card. So you would draw 1 card per Zergo, and you have 2 Zergo tokens, right? Yeah, because the Zergos will be tokens, so the Zergos do count themselves. That actually is a really good curve. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, we keep that. Belwar Stone, good. Idle, it's card draw for token making, good. You can pay 8 and sack to make a Eldrazi token. It's good. Infantry Shield, 2 in a red, equipment artifact. Equipped creature has Menace and Mobilize X, where X is its power. So when a creature attacks, you make X tap and attacking 1/1 warriors equal to that creature's power. Equip 2. Amazing on like Sun Titan. This thing just goes on with a giant cactus. Jumbo Cactuar? Do you need it? Hero Blade Hold, yeah. Okay, we keep this. It's got aura, and it can make a crap load of tokens. Greaves, amazing. Skull Clamp. Absolute card draw. Soul Ring, Talisman, Wayfarer's Bauble. Bastion of Remembrance. 2 in a black enchantment. When it enters, make a 1/1 white human, okay. Whenever a creature control dies, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Zulaport Cutthroat that you pay 1 more mana for to be harder to kill, roughly, and also get you a 1/1 to sack whenever. Very good card. Commander's Insignia. 2 white for enchantment. Creatures you control get +1/+1 for each time you've cast your commander from the command zone this game. So, if you only cast your commander once, it's bad. Cast it twice is good. We are playing Zergo, so I think it's actually pretty easy to get to +2/+2 on this thing. But it also is an anthem. It also is an anthem that requires setup. Also a non-partner deck. That is true. Kind of sus. You got me there. You got me there. I'll give it to you. And also, I think +1/+1 is not amazing. Divine Visitation. 3 white for enchantment. If one or more creature tokens will be created under control, that many 4/4 white angel tokens with flying and vigilance are created instead. So your tokens become Sarah Angels, chat. That's a keep, right? That's gotta be a keep. That's gotta be a keep. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. When so much of this deck makes 1/1s, dude. Oh my god. Gives them +3/+3 and flying and vigilance. Oh my god. 6 white for enchantment. Creatures you control have myriad. For 8 mana. So this card might be good. This card might be good if we end up putting in enough good creatures that have good ETBs. For now, it's hard to say. Myriad is sweet, but if you're playing that card, the game already went sideways. I mean, like, okay, look, chat. Let me present this to you, right? You know, 7 mana you cast Sun Titan, right? Next turn, you play Loyalty, swing, and you get back 3 permanents or maybe 3 or less. That's pretty good. It's so much or probably too expensive. Yeah. I'll cut it. I like it, but I know it's probably not that great. Tokacia is welcome to white for enchantment. Whenever 1 or more creatures are manned by 3 or less ETB under your control, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Yeah, great. The closest thing to a white Phyrexian Arena. I mean, you're gonna draw a card with this. There's no way you don't. There is no way you don't draw a card with this every turn. If for some reason you ever reach a point where you cast this, but you can't draw cards, you're already lost. Concede. Like, actually. The game's already over. Just give up. Give up. 3 and a black for enchantment. I gotta sneeze. Within range. 3 and a black for enchantment. When this enchantment enters, create 2/1/1 red 2/1/1 red warrior creature tokens. Whenever you attack, each opponent loses life equal to the number of creatures attacking them. That's pretty good. Gotta clean my glasses. They're getting dirty. Four mana hurts. I mean, you do get 2/1/1s when you get it. Like if you get crazy number of tokens, but you don't have an anthem, this can just be like direct damage 19 or something like something ridiculous, right? I would think. I like it. It's good enough. All right, land base. The Temur one was really good. Let's see how the Mardu one is. Forge, good. Bog, fine. Canyon Slough. I don't like it. Castle Ardenvale is never, ever gonna be tapped to make a 1/1 human, but sure. Embereth is actually good. It can be a little mini anthem if you need it. Koilos, good. Retreat, good. Tower, good. Summit, good. Orchard, good. Fetid Heath, very good. Chapel, good. Outpost, Ancestry, fine. Showered Landscape, Showered Sanctum, Smoldering Marsh. Temples are fine, in my opinion. Expanse. Vault of the Archangel, I think is fine. Windbrisk Heights is a highway land. I don't like Canyon Slough. Get it out. We cut 19 cards, chat. That's pretty good. I'm going to add in MDFC, I guess. Not that one. Boggart Trawler, I guess. Can I do that one? That one's fine. For the land we cut. Alright, chat. We gotta add 18 cards. Figure it out. What are we thinking, chat? What are we thinking for ads? A Lend of a Dusk Rose. $4. Ugh. Add Teysa Karlov right now. Oh boy. Wand of Wildfire Awakener and Rally to Hornburg. I don't know what there's no card named Wand of Ogres? No. Okay. Wildfire Awakener, what is that? X, 1 red white, 3/2, convoke human wizard, it's only $1. When Wildfire Awakener enters the battlefield, create X 1/1 red elemental tokens when Wildfire Awakener enters the battlefield, create X 1/1 red elemental creature tokens with whenever this creature was tapped, it deals 1 damage to target player. I like that. That's very good. It's a convoke token creator. And also does direct damage. Yes. Jacked Rat. Oh my god, there's so much. Elder Arthur Maxon. Wait, what was Rally at the Hornburg? Create 2 1/1 white human soldiers. Humans control gain haste until end of turn. Okay, please don't send like 10 cards at once. Please don't do that. Because there's no way I'm going to remember all of them. And there's a good chance chat progresses as I'm trying to read all your cards. Please don't do that. Do one at a time, please. Like I understand you're trying to get a lot of stuff out at once. I get it. It's fine. But please don't do that. Temp with bunnies. $2. Tempting offer, 2 in white sorcery. Draw a card, make a 1/1 white rabbit token. Then each opponent may also draw a card and make a 1/1 white rabbit token. For each opponent who does, you do the same. I like that. I've heard people actually will take the offer a lot with this because it's very like simple. Wand of Orcus. Crusade. We wanted to add this too, right, as a finisher. Skrelv's Hive instead of Ophiomancer? Maybe. Hive. Getting your upkeep, make a 1/1 might. Lose 1 life, has toxic 1, whatever, it can't block. Corrupted, whatever. It's 2 mana mega token every turn. I feel like the fact it's a token alone is good enough, right? It's a 2 mana token maker. That's always gonna be good. Speed Demon. The Speed Demon! Three black 5/5 flying trample demon. Start your engines! If you have no speed, it starts at 1. It increases once on each of your turns when an opponent loses life. Max speed is 4. At the beginning of your end step, you draw X cards and lose X life, where X is your speed. I show speed. 0 synergy. I agree, actually. I'm sorry. Nayali? Ah! Yes! 2 red and white for a 3/3 human rebel creature. Attacking tokens you have double strike. Whenever 1 or more tokens you control attack a player, exile top card in library. During any turn you attack with a token, you may play that card. Yes. Yes. Very good card. Also a double strike anthem, which is very good. Zergo Thunder's Decree. $5. Ooh. Red, white, black, mobilize 2. During your end step, warrior tokens you control have this token can't be sacrificed. Why? So you keep your mobilized tokens. I mean, so yes, but we only have like we only have 2 cards that even say mobilize on them. Like it's like okay, sure, you can keep the 1 token Zergo makes. And I guess the 2 I guess the 2 he makes himself, but like I don't think that's that good, honestly. Myriad second end of combat. Myriad is I think it's exile, right? Myriad is exile. Yeah. Someone said Elspeth's Sun's champion. She is less than $1 now. How the mighty have fallen. I agree, she's good. Call the Copper Coats. $5? 2 white instant strive for 1 white. Choose any number of target opponents. Create X 1/1 white human soldier tokens, where X is the number of creatures that those opponents control. For $5, chat? I'm not sure I'm the biggest fan, to be honest. Aurelia 2 for extra combats, yeah. Blot out the sky. I remember that card. Aurelia's really cheap, right? $5? Is that worth it, chat? Is Aurelia worth $5? It's actually like 6 almost. Elder Arthur Maxon. Create X tapped 2/1 white and black inkling creature tokens with flying. If X is 6 or more, destroy all non-creature, non-land permanents. Which would be like all of our enchantments and artifacts. Aurelia for $6. I mean, she's extra combats, right? The 2 new planeswalkers, they're both very good. They're both very good. I think Aurelia is worth it. It's extra combat. She's $6. We're at like 11-ish right now. Elder Arthur Maxon. One white black creature tokens you control have training. Whenever a creature token you control attacks with another creature of greater power, put a +1/+1 counter on that token. Wow. Wow, that's really good actually. And you can sack creatures to give him indestructible. Yo! That's good actually. White Sun Zenith is a pretty good scaling spell. There's also Finale of Glory though. To be fair. Do you like this, chat? As a finisher? If X equals 10, you make 10 Sarah Angels and 10 2/2s. Vigilance. Is this worth it for $1 as a finisher? Court of Embereth. Enchantment 2 red. When it enters, become the Monarch. Okay, get your upkeep, make a 3/1 red knight. Then, if you're the Monarch, that deals X damage to each opponent, where X is the number of creatures you control. Ah. Court of Grace. This is the one that upkeep, make a 1/1. If you're the Monarch, make a 4/4 angel instead. For $250, it's actually cheaper for a foil version for some reason. I'm gonna add Finale Glory over White Sun Zenith, because White Sun Zenith, it's 3 white and X. Finale is 2 white and X. Embereth is really great, but it forces people to attack you with all they got. Do you put Impact Tremors in already? No, it's not. But it is a good card. Warrior's Call. Warrior's Call is actually, like, really expensive. I think. $7. 4th Aerlingus. Sorcery, make X 2/2 red human knight. Creature tokens of tremble and haste. Remember, one or more creatures you control deal condition one more players' turn, become the Monarch for $5 again. 3 mana Krenko. The 10 Street Kingpin. He has to not die when he attacks, which I think would actually like never happen, to be honest. Fanatical Devotion. Sack a creature, regen dark creature. Ooh. I do like that actually. For $1, dude? Yeah. Not even $1 actually. Mustard Departed. 2 and a white for enchantment. When it enters, make a 1/1 white spirit creature with flying. Then your end step, if a creature died this turn, populate. Okay, so it makes it a little harder to have your board get destroyed, like, over time. What's our card draw looking like, chat? How's our card draw? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5-ish. 6. 7. 8. Okay. I think we're fine, actually. Takeishi's is 9. Mirkwood Bats. I agree on that. Reconnaissance. Isn't that expensive nowadays? $2. For the list version. Oh, it's in the oh, it's in the Assassin's Creed set. 1 white for enchantment for just it's just vigilance basically. It also lets you save creatures from dying in combat if you don't want to trade or something, whatever. Okay. Animpockle. What is Animpockle? With 1 or more non-gnome creatures. Oh, it's this girl from my arena brawl days. So basically, it's every turn when you attack, you put a counter on her and make X 1/1 colorless gnomes that are tapping and attacking. Yeah. I know her. She's good. Village rights. We're kind of fine card draw, I think. Causes command for $10? No. Also, the card list is as an actual cost. Denethor? Getting your end step. If a creature died under your control this turn, create a 1/1 white human soldier. Attack another creature. You don't lose 1 life, you gain 1 life. Again, makes your board kind of hard to remove. Over time, I mean. Inspiring leader. Oh my god, there's so much token stuff, dude. Lagomos Hand of Hatred. Okay, I know Lagomos. Lagomos is good. He's actually a tutor. Based on creatures dying. He actually is really good. Yeah. I have 1 card left, chat. I might add Martial Coup because we actually don't have a ton of wipes here. We have Hour of Reckoning and that's it, I think. Yeah. I'll do that. Lethal Scheme, great interaction. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm thinking the Sun Titan might have to go. There's dude, chat is still going with interactions. Okay, I will say, chat, we are at 100 right now. We are at 100 cards. So we gotta find something to cut if we want to. How's our card looking? A lot of 3 drops. Ugh. Do we like Sun Titan, chat? Austere Command instead. Ooh, you know what? Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'll cut Sun Titan, and I'll add Austere Command. More seg outlets? Do we need more? We have what right now? We have Where is it? Viserys here is 1. Henny's 2. Ocean's 3. Skull Clamp is 4-ish. We add 1 more. Okay. Nice almond. I assume Ashdod's altered at a budget. $9, kind of. I mean, is it worth it to pick up? Probably. It is a very good card in token decks. Taysa Karlov has to go in. Stick with Zergo. If a creature dying causes a triggerability of a permanent control trigger, if a creature dying causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time and gives vigilance and lifelink. Okay, that's really good actually. What do I cut for that though? I don't know. I'm at 100, chat. Cut something for Goblin Bombardment? I mean, yeah, I kind of agree. Blade of Cells feels not good now, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Blade of Cells feels terrible now. I add Temur Bunnies. Battle of Bywater. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. You're killing me here. You're killing me here. I'm gonna cut Blade of Cells. I know it has like a good interaction with Zergo, but right now, like, it's only good with Zergo. Bunnies is bad in a token-focused deck? How? It's just a decent card draw spell, isn't it? Blade had Aura, and we killed it. Yeah. I think I agree. Nobody is giving the token player more tokens. I'd argue that them having more tokens means there's a higher chance that they get more tokens, to be honest, because if they see 10 tokens, they're like, oh, what's 3 more? Who cares? And they'll take the free card draw. I think the card draw is a bigger issue, honestly. Give me a 3-mana draw 4. A threat, okay. Won't add that then. Okay, I have 2 slots, chat. I have 2 slots. We said Taysa Karlov and Goblin Bombardment. Battle of Bywater. Do we cut austere for that? $2. 3-mana sorcery to destroy all creatures power 3 or greater. They create a food token for each creature you control. 3 power actually hits a lot of our stuff. Like, it hits Zergo, Adeline, Anim Paco eventually, Aurelia, Boggart Trawler. Who cares for that though? Maxon can gain Indestructible. Kills Gix. It kills like the dragon. Kills Hero Bladehold even. Forger. Nayali. Yeah, that actually hurts us like pretty bad. Celebration Path of Exile with Temur specials. Yeah. Our ramp is fine. Removal was fine too, honestly, I think. How's our ramp look? 1. 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 ramp spells? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. I gotta add Settle and Path of Exile then. The Temur specials! Temur, if you watch this, someone in chat recommend your ads. I agree. Because the deck has 8 ramp spells. Enduring Courage. Oh my god, dude. I'm at 102 cards, chat. Just so we're clear, I'm at 102. I'm gonna cut Austere Command. I'm gonna add Enduring Courage. Not Enduring Bond Warden. No. No. Me when no. Zergo cares about tokens dying, not creatures in general. So killing all of my actual creatures does nothing. That just hurts me. The fact Bywater kills all my actual like engine creatures, like all my engine pieces. That's the issue. Gold Knight Commander. This card's not good, right? We can cut this. I gotta cut 2 cards, chat. Do we need an Oath Mancer for 1 snake? I mean, we get a snake every upkeep with Death Touch. And we just added a ton of free sack outlets to trigger deaths and whatnot. You want Recursion? Maybe? We have like, I mean, we had Sun Titan, but we just cut it. Okay, chat. I had to cut cards, not add them. Please. My Magic players in Garfield. My Magic players in Garfield. Do we want Recursion? No, I don't think it's worth it, to be honest. Cut Solemn for it. We have like only 10 ramp, man. Vengeance can be cut. Fine. Okay, that's 100. Is there anything here we don't like? Like we only have 10 ramp spells, so this is our curve. Looks pretty good to me, even though I know some players are like, oh no, I need to have 32 drops in my commander decks. Anything we don't like here? The color combo in general, yeah. Bombardment isn't that needed, I think. I mean, we do have... Where's Ashnod's? It's like $10. I think if you can get one, you probably should. Like, Ashnod's is a very good card for token decks. But I'm not going to put it here, because I think some people would see $10 as a little too much for Ashnod's. Even though you probably should run it, to be honest. Muster? Honestly, I'm not sure I like Mustard Parted. Like, it's on your end step if a creature of your end step if a creature die, populate. So you get 1 token. It's 1 token per turn, and tokens have to die to make tokens. So it's not even really like token production. It's like token stabilization for your sack stuff, I guess. Okay, we can add 1 card, chat. 1 card, then we're done. That's it. A ramp spell, maybe? Want to add a ramp spell to get us to a nice and solid 11? Brought back into Avernus. Isn't Descent the one that, like, hits everyone for lots of damage? For $6? Or do you mean, or do you mean, Ascend from Avernus? Is that what you mean? The recursion spell for $1? Alright, okay, well then, yeah, that does not fit here. I mean, we just cut a 3-drop, so I guess Ascend kind of is a slightly better version. It's ramp. It's ramp for everyone, man. What? Also, like, ends the game in like 4 turn cycles. To be fair, like, it's ramp, but not in really in an efficient way, I guess. I'll add a step from Avernus, and that can be our yeah. I mean, it gets our whole deck back for like 6 mana. True. Mobilize X, where X is its power. Yo, chat? Not gonna lie, I'm not sure the shield's good here anymore. We cut, like, all the super big creatures, right? Oh, no, okay, there's Anthem still, though, right? Yeah, okay. Is Call of Copper Ghost good in a Mardu deck? Because it's easy to pay extra on Naya. I think it is. I mean, to be honest, I kind of don't like it because it's based on your opponent's boards. So that's kind of meh. Is Wishclaw Tossing good here? Since we have Legomos, I'd say no. Honestly. You never use Call of more than 1 target? Okay. Interesting. I don't play token decks, so I kind of don't know the standard for like play patterns. Okay. I think we call it there. There we go. Let me post these in the chat. There's Mardu. And here's... No. Shit. My Precons. All right, chat. It's not correct. Stop. I will do tags, chat. Don't worry. All right. With that out of the way, thank you all so much for tuning in today's stream. If you want to support me directly, you can consider becoming a member of a channel. For only $2 a month, you'll get access to our member-exclusive Discord, which is growing every day, getting more and more members. And also, you'll get access to exclusive emotes, such as Loot Teams. Become one of the bounce banners for only $2 a month and get access to our member-exclusive Discord. Also, you can consider checking out my affiliate link with Arcane Fortress down below and get yourself some sick deck boxes. I actually do think these guys might have one of the highest quality deck boxes on the market right now. I'm actually a really big fan of their product, so I would highly advise you go and check them out. Affiliate link should be in the description. It's at no extra cost to you. You will support me when you buy products through their links. So if you want, go ahead and do that. I really appreciate it. Become a member for $2 and get access to our Discord if you want. Also emotes as well. Or check out my affiliate link with Arcane Fortress. Really cool people. I love y'all. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We will be back tomorrow at the same time, 10:30 a.m. EST, and we will be doing the Abzan, Sultai, and the Jeskai deck. So that should be fun. I love y'all, and I will see you all next time.